Yeah. So is the Simplicity Studio installed? Everything? Okay. So now we will just open the Simplicity Studio software and we will know how to use it. So whatever features we are going to use it today, I will just introduce all the features one more time. Okay. So you can just open your Simplicity Studio software once. Karthik, is installation is done. Two more are pending, right? Everything is done. Okay, done. Yes. Okay. So now everything is here on this page, right? Okay. So we have this debugging adapter here, right? Whenever you will connect a board, you will see on the debugging adapter, and from here you can create a project. Okay, you can just click on the plus icon and you can create a project from there. But for that option, you need to select a board manually. Okay. But once you will connect a device to your I mean, to your laptop, so basically the device will be visible there. Okay, so now you can just connect this Explorer kit with your laptop using a USB cable, which is already provided in the kit.
You can just put it through the gland.
Yeah, there is a. Okay. It is accessible, but in their device, so direction is changed, I guess. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So once you will connect your device will be visible here. Okay. Here it is showing the connected device, right? So yeah. And okay, till the time I will just tell you, there is an install option here, right? Once you will click on that, if there is any update in the Simplicity Studio, you can just connect the device and click on this install by connecting device. But right now, don't click it because you have already installed it, right? So you don't need to click it right now. If you want to install any packages manually, so from here also you can click and install all the software as required. If you go to this SDKs, here it will show if there is any updated SDK available on the Silicon Labs GitHub account, so it will be visible here. Yeah, so if you will click on this add, from here you can actually change the versions, right? And from here you can just select and you can download that. Okay, so now everybody connected the device. No, acha. Shall I repeat the steps one more time? Okay, so basically, if you want to install any updates, right now there is no update because we already installed the latest versions. So if you want to install any updates in future, so you can just click on this install option. Okay, on the top there is an install option, and then you have like multiple options to install, right? So first one is install by connecting device. So basically, you will connect any Explorer kit to the laptop with the USB cable, and then you can update. And there is one more option that is managed install device. So if you go there, from there also you can just drop down and select the latest version.
So I know they won't need any updates. Next 1.5 months.
Yeah.
They can stay with that whatever version.
Right. Okay. And now you can just click on the start button.
It's identified like that on the website.
Yeah, this one.
Anyone having any problems connecting device to the laptop?
Yeah.
Okay, for everyone.
No, I guess most of them have.
Okay.
Yeah, if there is an adapter.
Okay, so once you will connect the device, and if you will press start button, you will be on this page. Okay. So in the overview section, from here you can see that this is connected via JSON Labs code, and there is a debugging mode. From there you can see there is an onboard device because the device is directly connected right now. But if you are using some other tools, I mean programmers, then you can change right. Okay, and then we have an adapter firmware version. This is also the latest one, and then we have a secure firmware version that is for your devices. Okay, and if you will see in the preferred SDKs here, from here you can just click on this drop down, and you can have multiple versions installed in it. So today we are going to use this 2024.6.0 version. Till here everyone is clear, right? Anyone is having any problem? Okay. Yeah.
On my laptop, it is not the same screen that you are.
Yeah, so we have a Himanshu and Karthik here. So if you are getting stuck somewhere, you can just call them. You can just raise your hand. They will come to you, okay, and they will guide you.
Though you are showing various versions, possibility of going to, but they are going to live with firmware version 2.2.4.
Right, sir.
And also the SDK version 2024.6.0. They don't need to touch any of those
Right.
and load any of those.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Default right now is already loaded in there.
Yeah, but sometimes it will not show here in the Simplicity Studio, so we need to click it manually and select. Right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
make sure everybody is there in that step.
Yes.
Loaded, and then you can continue.
Okay. So everyone is here right now. You are also here, right? Okay, cool. So now you can. Okay.
We need to update the adapter.
If it is showing update, please click on it.
Update adapter and secure from there.
Yeah, you can just click on update adapter and secure firmware once because you have connected the device first time, right? So maybe it is showing in your device, so you can just click on that and update the device.
I was just saying that adapter firmware and the secure firmware.
Yeah. You need to update that because you are connecting it the first time, right?
Hope everyone are on the same page. Yes.
One team came very late. They are not here.
This is for demonstration
Oh,
purpose. Yeah.
Next, showing how to flash.
meeting, it is saying failed to install the file.
Is it connected to the laptop, internet
Yeah, yeah.
properly?
Yeah, it is connected.
For everyone, it is showing the same issue.
So it actually has, just tried multiple times and go. Okay, so,
Actually, they need to update this adapter firmware actually and secure firmware. So this is for the device actually because they are connecting it for the first time. Yeah.
So the firmware has to be-
Yes.
The fresh ones don't have.
Right. Because they are using all the fresh laptops, no, so it doesn't have that thing. So first they need to install that. So if you are facing any problems, you can just connect to the personal hotspot for a while. You can just connect to the personal hotspot and download it, and after that you can connect back to the IIIT network. No limit for whole day. Yes. Yeah, it is recording continuously. Okay, so secure firmware is updated, everyone. Okay, cool. If you will install later also, it's fine. For you is not installed. If you will install later also, it's fine. Okay. Now just click on this example project and demos option. Okay, beside the overview. Everyone is here on this example project and demo section. Okay.
Once the firmware is installed, then only let it go. Otherwise, they cannot
Yeah.
visualize anything after that. Try a couple of times.
Krishna.
How many are successful till this point? Firmware is installed.
Okay, if you install later also it's fine. There will not be any problems with the updates because the basic configuration is already there in your laptop. When you install the Simplicity Studio, you can install the update later also because the previous version is already there. Okay, so now you can just click on this example projects and demo section. Once you go here, you will see all the wireless technologies which Silicon Labs is providing, and from here. You can just click on the Bison here. So it will show all the Bison related projects. Okay. So you can see there are a lot of projects. There are 19 projects already provided in the Simplicity Studio. Okay. So the first one is Bison CLI example. There are like so there are multiple options. So there is one option that is create, right? From here you can actually create your own project and you can like do all the coding and all stuff. And the second one is the run option, right? So the I mean the binaries is already compiled in the run option. You can just directly click on that option and you can flash the code. So first we will going to install. You can search SOC and press enter. In the search option, you can just search for SOC and click enter.
Did you go through what is the SOC border router versus Chinese border router? Any slide you prepared?
No,
No, but they should understand.
that I will explain. That I will explain, sir.
No, give some introduction.
Okay.
What you're doing, why you are doing that step.
Right. So as I told before, we will be using SOC border router as well as Linux border router. So with the SOC border router, you don't have much access. Okay, so you can just try a basic configuration, right? You can just connect it to the network. Like your clients are actually connected to the border router, and you can have like a basic utility. You can create some sockets, right? You can send some data, but there is no cloud connectivity to it. Okay, you cannot like connect. You cannot directly push the data to the cloud. But we have actually find one way to send the data from the border router also to the cloud with the SOC border router. But if you will go for the Linux border router, we have like many options. Like we can have a co-op communication, right? We have a UDP, we have a TCP communication protocol, and we can also ping each devices, right? And we have multiple CLI commands. With that, we can actually check how the network is getting made. DODAC network is formed, right? And like lot of options are there, and already it is connected to the internet, right? So from there you can write multiple scripts to fetch the data and send it to the cloud also, right? Like lot of advantages are there with the Linux border router. In SOC border router, like there are limitations, like you can only try UDP, TCP communication protocol, and you can just send data from one device to another device. Okay. If you are in the overview section, please select version 6.0, 2024.6.0, then only it will show.
Yeah, that's all.
That
That
is
should
also
also fine.
So, all of you are understanding why you are given two boxes, two LFN nodes. So one is your sensor connectivity, which transmits packets to the border router. The second one is act as a border router. The second Explorer kit, the hardware kit, is basically can be connected to a Linux border router. Configuring Linux border router by connecting the second box to the like Raspberry Pi kind of higher compute processor, which has also network connectivity through Wi-Fi or Ethernet. So basically, what it is for you individually to test your application to the cloud, all the way to the cloud at your place when you go back. So these two boxes frame the complete Bison network. In this again, you are not proving any high power node, router node in between. You are directly connecting LFN node to the border router. That's also one of the configurations possible. LFNs can directly talk to the border router. That's where it simplifies your network topology testing at your end. So the two boxes are primarily given for that. And other than the sensor box, sensor connectivity hardware, the other hardware is basically what Vaibhav is explaining. Initially, for just checking your packets wirelessly received from the sensor hardware to the border router hardware, SOC border router configuration is simplest of it. Like you can have your laptop connected to the cloud, you can check your dashboard or anything on the cloud side by just pulling the packets from through USB port. And he's going to show that. So that one is called SOC border router. But the Linux border router is also an actual one of the, he was talking about using CoAP library functions and, much higher, protocol side, testability is available, TCP, UDP, all the, features you can use. That's a standard, Linux-based border router can do. So hope the hardware given to you is in this configuration. So keep in mind that he is just covering SOC border router. That's the simplest form, right? Okay.
Yeah. So now for everyone, here it is showing simplicity SK 2024.6.1 or 0 anything. For everyone, yes, right? Okay, cool. So now just click on this example projects and demos. So here you will get that Bison option if you have selected the SDK file. Okay. Now just click on this Bison button, Bison filter option. Okay, and here search for a SOC. Okay, once you are here, now you can like connect. You have this device, right? So we have two devices. One is this device and one is this device, right? So you can just connect this Explorer kit also to your laptop using a USB-C cable. And now we will be making this board as an SoC border router, and this one will be the client. Okay.
So basically, the one he's showing in the box, that is also same Explorer kit which is there in the sensor side hardware. They both are same, except this is the battery power, and that will be USB power when you connect in a SoC border router. But silicon is same, firmware is same, everything is same. Oh, the second board also you are going to connect and show in the SoC border router.
Yes.
That will also appear there, right? Will it be appearing
Yes,
there?
yes, yes.
Okay.
बोल दिया ना.
So everybody connected the SoC border router Explorer kit also on your laptop?
Everyone connected, right? Team Vayu, is it done? Okay. Okay. So if you will see in the debug adapter, if you have connected two boards, it will show two devices, right? In my case, it is showing only one. I have disconnected the one device because like here other connections are also there. So I will connect that one as well in 2 minutes. Okay. So if you will click on this device and just right click and rename. Okay. So we will rename this as an SoC border router.
The second one.
Okay. So just right click. Okay. Yeah, so we have a debugging adapter option, right, in the left side corner. So in the debugging adapter, you will be able to see all the connected device with your laptop, right? And if you will click, if you right click on that device, there is an option called rename. Okay, just click on the rename option and rename your board like something. This will be our border router. Okay.
When you're saying three components, you explain those three components, right? So that should be your when you're teaching, right? Something. What are things are you're referring? Did they understand? Take question. So putting border out of this, what is border out of this? It should be like a story. Okay. Are we clear?
Yeah. Just a minute. We are getting the hub actually. Yeah, because we have connected this camera and everything to the laptop, and Zoom meeting is going on.
Can you repeat once again, Michael?
Yeah.
You have some.
Okay. So in the left hand side corner, there is a debug adapter option. Okay. And in the debug adapter option, you will be able to see two devices. One is the custom board, which is inside the IP65 box. Okay. So, and one more is which we have provided in this box, right? So this is the Explorer kit. So you can just connect the device to your laptop using a USB-C cable. And once the device is connected, just right click on it, and there is an option called rename. Okay. And just click on this rename option, and you can rename your device. So one device will be the border router and one will be the client. Okay.
The question is which one should be bought?
Yeah. So the one Explorer kit is the only Explorer kit. So that will be the border router, SOC border router. Okay.
The batteryless one is the SOC water.
Yeah. And
They are facing some problem.
this one will be the client. Okay. So right now we are not doing anything on the client side. Right now we will just set up a border router, SOC border router. Okay.
He doesn't have a USB hub. He's pulling the.
Yeah. So I have connected one device. This will be the SOC border router right now.
How quickly we get it?
Yeah.
Better wait for that. Otherwise, it's
Okay.
confused. Yeah, somebody speak. Yeah. Right.
She had completed.
And also this whole session is recorded. It will be in the website where the challenge is provided. So you know, you can go back and check. Right? Smart City website it will be there, the video. So you can, and we will also establish a channel where you can submit your queries and get answered both live and offline. So the next 6 weeks, max, I think around 5 to 6 weeks, your development period, very important, not to get stuck. Every day, you should move forward, otherwise it won't be, so, I mean, you're not able to challenge your project at this level, right? Okay.
Okay. So now I have connected two devices. Okay. So one is SOC border router. I have renamed the device. So this board I have renamed it. Okay. This is my SOC border router right now, and I will just rename this device also as an LF. Okay. Yeah. So you can just click on the device, right click, and there is an option rename again. You can just put LF. Okay. Yeah, LFN with disconnected to the battery. Okay. Now you can first you have to select a SOC border router from here. You can just right click on it and click on the connect option. So the device will become that there is a port, right, that sign is there, USB sign. It will become blue. Okay. Yeah. Now you can just search SOC in the search option and select the Bison here.
I go step by step, confirm and then go. Otherwise, there will be lagging.
Yes. What you will be showing, right?
Yeah, take this. It's announced that if this step is confirmed, then only it will go to the next step.
Okay, hope everyone are on same page. It's done. Go ahead.
Raise your hands if somebody is not there yet.
Yours is not done, right? Okay. Himanshu is there.
Not taking that step.
Uh, Now I have disconnected it. Okay. I'll just right click on it and I'll just press connect button.
Turns blue.
Yes.
USB is visible. Check everybody is there.
Everyone is here, Ravi?
Why is that LFN is not blue?
I didn't connect it to the board. I mean, it is connected to the simplicity. Once I will do connect from here, it will also connect.
Then next step.
Yeah, next step. Now we will only focus on the SOC border router.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well done. Only two teams are there, right? Who are facing problems. So three. Achha, yours is done. Okay.
Yes, yes, we are.
Okay. Yeah. Surya is there.
Surya.
Well, right.
Karthik, is it?
So this is very initial steps. There are lot more there.
Yeah, but once it is connected, you will not have any problem.
Yeah, but
Yeah. Surya, what is the problem exactly?
The rename also is not coming up. So yeah.
Okay. Light low, so We'll rename it later. You can just remember the ID of that. ID won't change anyways. If you will not rename also, it's fine, okay?
For anyone who's wondering, that is only for our sake. Like, for example,
Yeah.
whoever is using it should know the difference between the elephant and the border router, right? So to connect it, to send any commands also. So that is the reason that we are renaming it.
No, but the SDK version is it confirmed?
Yeah.
And firmware version is correct?
Yeah, that is also not visible as. Simplicity Studio का small issue है.
They're not loaded properly.
IT. That's what I'm saying.
No, that should have been checked initially before starting this. Starting Simplicity Studio properly, there is no checks out. They're not having have another around 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Yeah, is it complete?
Right?
Proceed. Surya is saying,
I don't think.
So for all the 10 things, just I'm just giving you some tips going forward before you come to campus for final proving your concept. Of course, that we have a procedure we'll go through, but since some are stuck and we want to bring them to the same level, I'm just giving you that it's very important for all of you to make sure your understanding on the elephant node, how it is important in the context of smart city applications, and make sure that it should have the not only connectivity and also primarily user point of view, how we are going to update on using an app on the mobile or dashboard, and a central server, border connected to a central server. We should have able to showcase the concept. That is very, I mean, I'm just giving you a tip, but we are primarily looking at all the aspects. How complex your application, how it is going to be useful in the context of smart cities, and then your level of understanding with the protocol. Have you implemented any security features in this whole network, Bison connectivity? And one last piece is that the display part of it, in as a, you should have a innovative ideas based on your application, how we are alerting the central command control. Basically, that's so. This is very much all about smart city uh, needing all the smart cities in India. We are government of India already announced long ago. So it is now shaping up slowly. 100 smart cities are identified in India. So all these applications are targeted for be part of, and your innovative idea, once it is selected or once it is highlighted, the governments will come forward to take your concept and implement it. So you have not just for this challenge, but it's more of helping uh, service providers and government bodies, like municipalities will also have very good, you have an opportunity to sell your concept. So keep these things in mind. Just don't only do develop a simple uh, concept and you're not done there. You need to go a long way to, you know, that's like one of the charter here. What is the future of bison? That is also one of the topics I missed it during my presentation. So basically, what it is in India, you know, already there is a 250 million energy meters are getting converted into smart energy meters. The deployment is happening across all the states. So that's the first step. After that, they will definitely follow the utility networks, water and gas. So government of India is looking at compatibility to already deployed network so that there may not be multiple networks in the cities. So that's where Bison is going to be very useful. Being having energy meters on one side, high power side, and low power side, the utility networks, and everything in one network. So this is just a background of Bison going forward. Will be the next 5-10 years will be huge success if everybody understands and come up with your own ideas.
Yeah, so everyone is here, right? Karthik, is it done? Okay, cool. Yeah. So now, on the top of on the screen, you can see SOC BR is there, right? BR stands for border router. Okay. In the filter option, just search for SOC and enter. Okay, and in the filter option, you should select Bison. Everyone is here? Okay, cool. Now there is a first project, that's the demo project, Bison SOC border router, right? You can just click on the run button. Okay. So basically, this project will flash a binary into your EFR32. Yeah, Explorer kit, yes. Here it is showing my device, uploading to device. Yeah, it is done. For everyone, flashing is done. Okay.
Yeah, done.
Back side, it's done, right? Okay. This side, it's done. Okay, good. Now again, in the debugging adapter section, okay, which is on the left side of the screen, you can just right click on the SOC border router, and there is an option called launch console. Okay, you just have to click on the launch console option. It's basically a serial monitor. Okay, so everyone is here now. Everyone is getting this page.
Yes.
This side also, right? Himanshu? Okay, cool. Now you can just click on the serial one option. Serial one option is there. That is the UART actually, which is connected to the Explorer kit. Okay, done. Okay. Now in the bottom side, you will see there is a connector option is there, right? So right now this board is not connected. Okay. So you can just simply click here and press enter button. Okay. So once you press the enter button, you will see this connected option. Okay. Okay. On the kit, there is a restart button. Okay. Restart button is there beside the quick connector. That white connector is there. You can just click on the click the reset button. Which may I flash. Right. Yeah. So for everybody, it is showing after restarting, it will show Wisel border router CLI application. Why it is showing CLI? Border router CLI application, right? Everyone is here? This side done? Okay, cool. Okay. Basically now we have to configure a border router, okay? Okay. Yours is done, right? Okay. Team Nudron, it's done. Okay. Team Bearbot, is it done? Okay. Antarati also done. Okay. DPR Innovative Tech, is it done? Okay. Okay, everyone is done? Okay, cool. So basically, we will be using a command line interface. Okay, basically it's serial monitor, and from here we will be giving some inputs. Okay, so now first we have to configure a border router. Okay, so for that you can just simply click here. Okay, you just have to click here and write Wisel WISUN get GET WISUN and press enter.
We have a problem here.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm getting these verify the other application. No,
You can just reconnect your device once. It will be fine.
Disconnect and connect back. Board. The command again.
Yeah.
Went quickly.
I'll just zoom it quick. Here you have to write Wisel get Wisel. Okay. I'm telling the same command. Acha. This side done. Okay. This side also done. Everyone done, right? Okay. So once you will press that, you will see all this information, right? Here we have all the information. Okay. So now we will be changing. There is a Wisel dot network underscore name. Okay. So now we have to change the name of the border router because all the border routers name cannot be same here. So that our device will be like the other device which will be configuring it won't connect to the network. Okay, so now we will change the name of the border router, and there is a one more option called Wisel dot regulatory domain. So right now it is NA. Okay, now we will change it to the Indian frequency, and there is a Wisel dot channel underscore plan underscore ID. That is one, right? Don't change. Okay. And Wisel physical code ID is there. So we are going to change these four options to set up a border router. Okay.
All are able to follow? Yes.
Okay. So now we have to set. First, we will change the Wisel name. Okay. So for that, you have to write Wisel. Before we have done get, right? We did a get. Now we will use a set because we are planning to change it. Okay, Wisel set, and we will copy the this thing Wisel dot name underscore Wisel network underscore name. Yeah, this thing. You can copy this part and paste. Okay, so the command is Wisel as it is said space WISUN dot NPTWORK underscore name. Everyone is here? Okay. You can just give a space, and in the curly brackets you can just
I guess Roy has an issue. Yes. The name is not visible to them.
okay.
The name in the parentheses, you give your project name, whatever you like.
Yeah, you can give your project name or your team name is also fine.
So that you'll all be identified as.
Yeah. So all the teams should have different names, okay?
Yeah, whatever project name you already submitted.
But it should not be very big, it should be a small enough, okay?
Echo space, something is there, one of them.
Yeah.
Who is echo space?
EcoSense.
Echo, sorry, echo
Yeah.
sense. Who is echo sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Like that, everyone has a
Team names. Team names you can give.
your team names.
Okay, so I will put smart city challenge underscore network.
Start code and end code.
Yes.
Right? You have any way to zoom that?
It's not happening.
Zoom that?
Is it visible? This command is visible, right? Okay, good. So now everyone is here. This side, okay. This side also done. Okay, cool. Just press enter. Okay. Now you can see Wisel dot network underscore equals to SCC. So in my case, this is smart city challenge underscore network. Okay. Now we will change again. We will use the same command. Wisel set space. This time we have to change a regulatory domain. Okay. So Wisel dot regulatory underscore domain is there. So now we will change that to an Indian frequency. Indian. Okay. You can just simply copy that command from there and just paste it here. And after that you can just give a space, and in caps lock you can just write IN in India. Okay. Wisel set Wisel dot regulatory underscore domain space IN. Okay, and then you can just hit the enter button.
So now you configured your network to
Yeah.
to Indian band.
Indian bands.
865 to 868 megahertz.
Yes. Everyone is here? Okay. This side done, right? Okay. This side also done.
You are following?
Okay. Cool. Now we will change channel plan ID and channel plan mode. Okay. Again, we have to repeat the same steps. Bison set, and again I will copy channel plan ID. Okay. Bison WISUN dot CHAN underscore plan underscore ID. And here we will put we will give 40. Okay, here you have to write 40. Okay, so our channel plan ID is 40 right now.
What it does.
So basically we have like a different channel plan IDs. So from this we can actually change the border rate of the sorry, bandwidth data rate of the data rate of all the devices.
What it stands for what?
It is actually given in the readme files actually. So basically we will take I mean they have already configured like number wise, and then we can like have a 40 and all, and we can actually change the bandwidth data rate.
Okay.
So basically if you will use a channel plan ID 40, so it will become 150 kbps.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Okay. Yeah, this is 150 kbps. Yeah. Once it is done, now we will change physical mode ID. Okay. Again, you can just copy the same thing from the top, and you can just write bison set, and again paste the same thing. And here we will write 5. So basically, we need these two configurations, that is physical plan ID and mode ID, to set the data rate. Okay. So in this case, we are using a 50 kbps of data rate with FSK modulation.
5 stands for FSK modulation.
Yeah. Now you can just click enter. Everyone is here. Till here, everyone is done, right? Okay. Okay. So basically, now the configuration is done, right? So now we will start the border router. Before that, we will just save our configuration. So just you can just write a Bison save, Bison space save. Okay. Okay, done. If you want to see whether it is changed or not, so again you can just write that command Bison get Bison. Okay, so once you do that, now you can see the Bison network name is changed to SCC_network. We have changed the regulatory domain to Indian, and we have also changed channel plan ID to 40 and physical mode to 5. Everyone is here, right? Yes. Okay, good. Now we will use a Bison space start underscore fan 11. Okay, so this is the command to start the border router. Okay, Bison space start underscore fan 11, FAN 11. So this will become fan 1.1 border router.
So unless the 1.1 is given 1.1, that is spec 1.1, elephant cannot be considered.
Yeah.
It is not 1.1.
Yeah, we should have like a fan 1.1 border router only. Then only elephant devices will connect to the border router. Okay. Yeah. So now you can see the border router is already started, right? Now we will set up a client side. Okay. So client side will basically have this device. Now we have already configured this device and it is running. Okay. Now again we will create a project for this device. Okay. Yeah. So now again there is a welcome option here on the top, right? You can just click on that welcome option
Or the launcher.
welcome page. Okay, and from the here there is a drop down button. From here you can just select your elephant device. Everyone is here, right? Okay. Now again you can just click on the start button. On the top side it will show which device you have selected. Okay, again go to the example projects and demos. Filter it out with the Bison. Okay. Now there is a demo, right? A Bison CLI example demo. So now we will flash this code in the device. Okay. Now you can just click on the run button. Till here, everyone is done. Yeah. If you not do also, it will automatically connect now. Already flashed.
Vaibhav, you're going to download CLI example or LFN example?
First we will show CLI, second half we will do LFN.
What is the use of CLI example?
With the CLI example, they can connect with the SOC border router. And here we will try UDP communication, and in the second half we will do CoAP communication.
No, but I'm asking CLI versus LFN CLI. What is it? And both examples, what difference?
Okay, these two.
Yeah,
Okay, so the first one is basically the create option.
the second and the
This is only for the for the only for LFN configuration. Like we cannot have a FFN in that.
Yeah, they don't need FFN, right?
Yeah, so we can create this as well.
Yeah.
Uh,
Make
shall-
it what is applicable to them so that they don't get.
For now, we will use a CLI example. So this is like a general example, sir. Here we can like configure to LFN as well as FFN. Once we will run that code, we can configure it, and also we will be flashing an application code after the lunch break. In that, we will show you how to configure the proper application-based LFN program.
Okay.
Yeah. So now you can just simply run this example. Everybody is done? Okay. Again, now you can just right click and connect your device. Okay, right click in the debugging adapter, LFN device select करके you just have to click right click.
No, before that, did everyone run the program?
Yeah, it's done, right?
Okay.
Okay. Just click on the connect button. Okay, and after connecting, again just open launch console. Right click on the device. Right click on the device, and there is a launch console, right?
So everyone's LFN hardware is colored blue on the USB symbol. That means it is connected, configured.
Okay. Now open a launch console. Again, you have to go in the serial one section on the serial one section, and again you have to click here and press the enter button so the device will connect to the serial monitor. Everyone is done?
It says no valid RTP drop. Please verify.
Yeah, series one. We have to click on the series one option. Okay, and after connecting it, click here and press the enter button.
Not serial port 1.
Serial one.
After clicking on that, on the command line, you just enter.
Everyone is here till this point? Okay. Again, you have to do Bison get Bison. Okay. Bison get Bison. Okay. So again, we have to change the configuration of the client device. Okay. Now again, we are going to do the same configuration on the client side as well. So again, we will change the name of the network. Whatever name you have given before for the border router, you have to like put the same name. So Bison set Bison.network underscore name, and then your team name or whatever you have given before. Enter.
Keep saying that for the border routers, will it collide?
Yes.
SOC border router and LFN. If we keep both the
No,
names,
you have to keep
have
same. Then only it will connect, right? So the name of both the devices should be same. Okay.
Generally, otherwise a rogue device can come into network, right? That's the authentication. Simple authentication, but beyond that, there are public keys and all we
Yeah.
have to insert for authentication. But this is simple authentication.
so the mesh we have to develop all will be named same.
Yes. Whenever you are connecting any device to the border router, whatever configuration you have done in the border router side, the same configuration will be on the client side. Okay. Okay. Now I will just change the regulatory domain. So I have used an Indian domain, so I'll just click on Indian, and I will also change my channel plan ID to 40. So again, Bison set this is 40, so I'll put 40, and I will also change my physical mode ID. Bison set bison.phy underscore mode, that is 5. Okay, till here everyone is done?
Yeah.
This side, okay, this side is also done. Right side, DBR innovatives, is it done? Okay.
Where what?
EcoSense is done?
Yeah, here.
Okay, cool. DBR innovatives done, right?
All four commands.
All four commands, right?
EcoSense.
After that, again, Bison save you have to do. Bison save, basically we will save the configurations. Till here, everyone done? Yeah, Bison save is also done, right? Okay, on this side, okay. Now we will have a Bison join, Bison space join, JOIN underscore fan 11. Yeah. Now you can just press enter button. Now the device is actually trying to connect with the network. Okay.
The last command, make sure everybody.
Yeah. Last command is Bison space join underscore fan 11.
Are you done?
Yeah. So there are some authentication steps. Okay. While connecting, there are some authentication steps. So total there are 5 steps. Okay. So one by one, it is checking all the 5 steps, and after that, the device will connect to the border router. Okay.
Radiance, we are done with this.
Yours is also working, everyone. Anyone stuck at the stage 1? No, right? Okay. Stage 1. Okay. Okay, so in this device it is showing connected and it took like 66 seconds to connect. Okay. So how many of you have been connected successfully? Okay, yours is done. Yours is also done. No. DBR innovatives. Okay.
It's loading for them.
Okay. Okay. Done.
So everybody is having 66 seconds or different time?
60.
95.
Yeah, everyone will have like different timings.
That's the lowest.
37. उससे नीचे कोई? 37
will be the winners.
Oh. Okay, Antara is connected. Okay, Vayu is done. Where what is also done. Okay, Antara is also connected. Rudra, is it done? Okay. Hyderabad connected. Okay, this side also done. Okay, cool. Okay, so now we will basically create UDP sockets. Okay, and we will send some information from border router side to the client. Okay, now yeah. So we have these 2 devices, right? One is our SOC border router and one is our client side. So now we will send some data from this side to this side, okay? From the border router side to client side, okay? Yeah. So yeah. So before that, I'll just tell you one thing. If you will just click on the window button, okay? If you will come back to the home screen, you can just click a start. Select a BR there, okay, border router. Again, go to the example projects and demos. Select Bison and search for SOC. Okay, so we flash this file, right? So if you will see here, there is an option view project documentation. Okay, so here you will get all the information related to the border router. Okay.
I will repeat once again.
Done. Yeah. So
Vaibhav, now the border router and LFN are connected, right? They joined the network. So now the next step, you are trying to configure LFN from the border router side, some of the parameters for the LFN.
we will be sending some data to the client side.
What is the data related?
We can write any strings.
Are you testing the data is transmitted or you're configuring LFN?
No. Configuration is done.
Configuration.
So for sending the data, we need some commands, sir. right? So there are different commands which is already given in the document.
Okay.
So now we will open the document and we will check what all the commands are there.
The IPv6, right?
Yes, IPv6 addresses. So all the devices has like unique IPv6 addresses. Okay, so we will be using that IPv6 addresses to send the data.
So for example, the data can be telling elephant how long it should sleep, how long it will, intervals, setting intervals for data, transmit all this.
Okay, it is taking some time. So I have already all the commands. You can just simply open your Chrome browser or whatever browser you have. Okay. Simply you can just write stagb.in stagb.in/scc. Okay, and press enter.
Now give some time, everybody.
Yeah. So, stagb.in/scc. Okay, basically SCC is basically Smart City Challenge. So here we have already given all the required commands. Okay, so everyone is here till this page on this page. Everyone, okay, this side also. Antaravati, is it done? Okay.
See, just a Python script, right?
No, it's not a Python script, sir. First, we will do it with the like command line interface.
Yeah. Like you have already written this commands.
So these all are different commands for the whole day, actually.
Oh.
So you will find all the commands, whatever resources we required it today. Everything is here, okay, in the same document. So please keep open this document in your system. So on the border router side, you can see. So we have already used Bison start underscore fan 11, right? Now we will be using this command Bison UDP underscore server 1234. So basically, we are giving some port for the communication. So here we will be opening 1234 port. If you want, you can open any port, right? Yeah. So in the debugging adapter, in the simplicity IDE, yeah. So on the top you can see there are two things, right? One is LFN and one is SOC VR. So now we will open a socket on the border router side. So click on the SOC VR. Okay.
Why no? Please repeat again. Echo sensor facing some problem.
Okay. So basically, you just have to open.
In which step you got stuck actually?
Stack bin, did they go to stack bin?
Stack bin is done, right? Till stack bin it is done. Okay. So click on the simplicity ID on the top right side.
Stack bin is just a node.
So
Yeah,
simplicity
it's just
ID
a
is
node.
not visible to them.
You have a WhatsApp group, you can set it on that also.
We don't have WhatsApp. Till stack bin it is done. They are not getting this option again.
How many are not getting simplicity ID?
So you can just click on that plus icon that is there left to it. So you see left to the launcher, there is a button. Click here.
Oh, it's hidden. Those are
Yeah.
hidden. Just click on the plus sign.
Yeah, so there's an icon next to, on the left of the launcher. Just click there and you get a drop down.
DBR unit is done. Okay. Surya.
DVR, yeah.
Surya, check once. This side, everyone is done. Antar IoT, is it done? Okay. Vayu.
Where what?
Okay. Cool. Cool. Done. Okay. Yeah. So now you can just copy the command from the this page. Okay, the command is Yson udp underscore server, and we are giving some port. You can give whatever port you want. Okay, we'll simply copy this port and open, and we'll just paste the command here in the SOC border router side. Okay, in the border router section. Okay. Yeah. Now here you can just click.
Copy the command from the stack bin and.
Yeah, copy the command from the stack bin
Border router.
slash scc, and on the border router CLI on the launch console, you can just write
No, I think you skipped that. I mean, quickly you went through. Probably they didn't see. Can you go to that top and show there are two elephant and SOC border.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So what we will do? Okay, we'll go with the simple. So everyone is able to see debugging adapter. Okay. Just right click and open launch console. Okay. So it will show border router already started. Right. Everyone is here. Okay. This side also done. Right. Okay. Now simply paste this command Yson udp underscore server 1234, or like you can give any port. Okay, and hit the enter button. So you can see we have a listening port 5 right now. Okay, this is a socket, actually a listening 5 socket we have opened. Okay, now from the client side we will send the data to the border router. Okay, so now border router side configuration is done. Now in the debugging adapter, click on the LFN node, again open launch console. Okay, on the bottom side you can see the IPv6 address. Okay, again go to this web page, and so basically this is the command. You can just write this Yson udp underscore client, and you can copy this command. We need to modify this command. You need to add your border router IPv6 address and everything. Okay, so you can just before that you can just write a Yson get Yson, because we want to know what is the IPv6 address of the border router. Okay, so you can just click Yson get Yson.
Make sure you are pointing to LFN now. You already opened one socket on the border router side. Now you are configuring LFN to listen to that socket. So basically, you want IP address of the border router. So
We will just write Yson get Yson command.
so you pointed LFN and then execute the command Yson get Yson.
Yeah.
Then you get IP address.
So IPv6 address. Yeah.
That's the IP address you have to copy. Everyone is there.
Okay. From on the border router side, we will be sending some data back. Open this SOC border router also, and here also you can just write Yson get Yson, so that we will know what is the IP of the client also. Okay, so this side also we have IPv6 address of a border router. Okay, so we will simply copy this border router address from the LFN option. Okay, in the LFN launch console, we will copy the border router IPv6 address. Okay, and we have given this command. Okay, Yson space udp underscore client, and in the border router IP you have to put a border router IP address, and then whatever port you have given, you have to give that port.
So you have to copy the executable from stack bin first, and then put the IP address next,
Yeah.
and then the port address.
Yes.
These are the three different
Things.
Make sure you copy it correctly.
And please check your water router IPv6 address is correct. Okay. In all the cases, everyone has like different IPv6 addresses. Okay. So
No, but Vaibhav, you check the CLN IP address and border router IP address to begin with. Make sure both are same.
sorry.
The LFN and border router, both IP addresses are same, supposed to be.
Both will be different. Border router has a different IPv6 address, and our CLI, client node also has a different IPv6 address. Sir.
Yeah.
IPv6 addresses are different.
Yeah.
So when you're opening, you are creating a UDP client here, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Why are you giving the IP address of that one?
Why are we giving IP address of border router? Because we have opened a socket on the border router side, sir.
Okay. So you are
Right. So that's why
to connect to it.
Yeah. So now we will use a UDP underscore client, and we will give the IPv6 address of border router, and whatever port you have given, we will just give that option. So now from the board, both sides the ports are open. Okay. Everybody is here. Okay. This side, Antaravati, everything. Okay. Done.
So, you told that the client is elephant node, or the client is.
Client is basically elephant node. Okay, I'll use elephant name only. Client is elephant device. This device.
Client IP address is not doesn't matter here. So what you are sending command from LFN is border router IP address, and then start in the command first, and then IP address of border router, and then the port number. These are the three. Did you try those three?
That's what it was. I was confused between the border router and the client name.
Okay. So basically, elephant device mein we are doing everything. Okay. Once this is done, now we will be sending some data from elephant device to the border router. Okay. So for that we will use this command. Okay. So bison. Now we have to use a write command because we want to send data. Okay. So you can just simply paste that command here. Okay, so whatever message, and you should also give the same port, and here we have opened socket number 3, so we will give on the border router socket 4.
Socket number is there in the.
On the border router side, you can just check what is the socket we opened. Okay, so in my case, socket number 5 is opened. Okay, 5 for everyone is 5 only. Okay.
5 minutes.
Yeah. And here we will give a.
So make sure everybody copies the socket right. You are sending the actual data now from LFN to border router. So the command is bison socket right, and then
Socket number.
PR border router IP address.
Yeah, and here you have to give border router IP address.
And then socket number, whatever displayed for you, that should be there before the IP address. Did you get that? Everybody? Everybody's socket number is same or different? I want everybody's. Okay. So then message.
Okay. Here in the double inverted commas, you can just write whatever message you want to send it to the border router.
Yeah,
okay.
Data.
So that is actual data. So you can just write something and message. Income and just a minute.
Say welcome something in the message tag, whatever.
Okay, the command is write to actually. Okay, here you have to write bison socket underscore write to. Okay.
Oh, there are different commands.
Yeah.
Write to you have to use.
Write to. Okay. Bison socket underscore WRITETO whatever the socket number is space your border or IPv6 address space whatever port you have used that port number, and after that your message. Okay, in the double inverted comma.
One second, don't proceed. Let everybody see the difference now. We changed the right command, and then IP address, socket number, IP address, and then port number followed by actual message. You can type whatever message you want to transmit to the border router.
Correct the stack bin also.
Yes,
Go to stack bin better on correct it. Right now.
Stack bin, go to stack bin once.
Go to stack bin and you can correct it.
Yeah.
See, the command.
No, sir. We will modify it later.
And during the lunchtime.
Yeah, during the lunchtime we will modify that.
Everybody is there, type their own messages.
Open 3 karo.
Yeah, 3.
I think you are head of Vaibhav now.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, you have to give this port number. Okay. This here whatever port number is open. So in this case we have opened 3. Okay. So you can use that port number.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah. And from that side we have to start. Okay.
Yeah, on that side you have to do this.
Vaibhav, the idea you said 5. They also followed that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that 5 is for when we
Reading.
are sending a data from border router side to this side, and
Yes.
this one is the 3 is for from client side to the border router side.
So basically, you all understood. I think you all will have to write 3, socket number 3, and you done the message, your own messages.
Is it showing on the border router side? Okay.
Where exactly on border router?
Okay. So if you go in the CLI here, we have sent a message. Okay. So I will just send something else also from the LFN side. Okay.
Hello from.
Yeah.
Hello from socket.
Okay, so we will just write hello from socket 3. So now data is sent here it will show. Okay, now we will go to the border router CLI, and here it is showing hello from socket 3. Everyone is here, right? Data sent. Okay. This side, Antaragati, Vayu.
So the console is right now highlighted, pointed to SOC border.
SOC border router. Okay. So on the border router side, we are receiving the data. Shall we go for lunch?
I think we can stop.
Yeah, we will stop here and we will have a lunch first, and after that we'll continue.
Send a message, go for lunch.
Yeah, go for lunch.
So the last
The massive veg nine.
section is you
Let
open 2
message
sockets
with
on the
over.
border router, one for in and one for out. So the in number is
Lunch till
3, out number is
Lunch
5.
break till 2
Both number.
o'clock.
So when elephant sends welcome message to the border router, you supposed to select the border router in port socket. That is number 3. So it goes right. 5 is only to send from other direction out. You all understood? I think that's. The border router to elephant communication is possible. Once the data is border router, it's complete different. And you go to the website to display that's a different. Most important thing is this.
The basic, they know, right?
Open free. Yeah.
Give you idea.
Yeah, that is 5. 2, 4, 5. Okay, 5 you have to say.
You send now.
Generally, one important information: elephants are configured only once after for their sleep times, when to wake up and all that. Then elephants will periodically, based on that, they will be sending data to the border router. Border routers don't talk to elephants regularly. Elephants talk to the border routers whenever the data is available to send it to the cloud. And only time if user wants to change the elephant's behavior, like various parameters of the elephant, any new one or existing one, intervals or anything like that. So here the communication is mostly elephant to the is upward direction, not the downward. Supposed to be, otherwise how you configure? So I'm just telling you in context that elephants are whenever they are as programmed, they will wake up and send the data and go to sleep. That's it.
Okay, so now we always go for lunch first, and after that we'll continue the session. Okay.
So some delicious food is waiting for you all. It is in first floor, KRB Alumni Lounge. Food got arranged there, okay? So by 2 o'clock, you all should be here. Thank you.
నేను తినే ఛాన్స్ లేదు వెళ్ళి వస్తాం కొంచెం వేరే కాన్ఫిడెన్స్
You can keep your bags and laptops here. Okay.
So you can leave your belongings here itself.
Did you announce what time people will be back?
2 o'clock, yeah. 2 o'clock sharp, everybody should come back, huh?
So welcome back after this lunch. So I think this morning you saw how you can set up the two boards and you can send data over UDP from the other end to the border router. Of course, from border router to the other end also you could send the data. As long as you know the IP address and the port, the socket that you open, you can send all the data. Right? You tested with some data which you typed in, like hello world kind of thing. But the same thing can also be done by reading some of the pins of the device. So you can actually connect a sensor to your device and read the data, then you format it in the way that you want. Then that data can be the payload for your PDP packet. Right? By the end of the day, you will also be able to see how this data can be sent to the cloud and how the network here can actually be your intermediary to send the data to the cloud and how you can see it. Right? So now I just wanted to explain about what the steps are after today. And the rest of today there are still some more examples that we will see how to flash the program so that you don't have to do a command line and you can treat the device directly operated somewhere and you keep sending data. That's what you're going to do. But this is actually a challenge. It's a competition which is going to take place in September. And the prizes are big, 8 lakh rupees. Of course, there may be 2 winners, maybe 3 winners, you have to see. But it's a significant amount of money and a lot of publicity you all going to get. A lot of media attention, a lot of social media posts will be there. And all this will also be presented to the Silicon Labs management from the US who are coming in September. And we also have a lot of customers who are actually looking for solutions from us. So you have a chance now to take your solution forward into the market with all the publicity you're getting and all the connections that we will be giving you. And if you are still a student, no problem. When you finish, you can still take your product forward. So we want to make things look like a product. You already know how to connect this board. Maybe by the end of today, you will know how to take the sensor data and send it to the cloud. But that's not the end of the story. I think that tomorrow you can come and show us the data. You have to show what is your application, what does it do, how does it benefit, who will benefit, who is the customer, who is a potential customer, how will you use it, how will they monitor it, when they monitor the data, and what will they do with it, how do you create analytics, how do you deploy the network, how many such nodes you have to deploy, how will you connect them up, how will you scale them, how will you onboard them. It has to look like a complete solution. So you have to work out everything needed for this. So we have some intermediate milestones along the way. One of them is that by next Monday, we want you to send back your plan of action. Starting with what you are going to show in the middle of September. You will see the campus, you will see the network. Today you will walk around and see where we have kept all the border routers and the different light poles. You will have to show the solution here in this campus. You have to place things, you have to figure out what you want to keep here. Suppose you are monitoring air quality, where should you keep the sensors, how many sensors you want to keep. You are monitoring the urban waste management. You have to create somewhere where you can show how you are monitoring it, what you are going to do. So look at, utilize today to understand the campus and what's going on here. And then by next Monday, we want you to tell us exactly what you need to be ready here, so that when you come back, you will be able to show a proper solution. This is what I'm going to do, this is what I need, this is what I'm going to, how I'm going to deploy it. And this is how I'm going to connect it. And also, what are the intermediate milestones? This is what I want to do. Say by 3rd week of August, this is what I will do. So that again, we can be in dialogue, we know where you are, and we can help you. We want all of you to succeed with this project, all of you to show fantastic demos in September. So we are working back. See, 23rd of September is when the Silicon Labs management is here. That is the day when the prizes are given out. But all the tests and all of what you are going to show us in practice will be completed by the 20th of September. You will also be presenting your product as a business model. You have a presentation. This is what is the problem. This is what I'm solving. These are the people who will benefit from the solution. This is the amount of money we are saving. This is the amount of benefit we are getting. How we can deploy it. What are the use cases? So it has to look like a product with a market. Identifying your customer, identifying your revenue model, identifying your cost rate criteria, how it's going to be different or better compared to solutions today. So it has to look very compelling. So you have to make that presentation also, and then we will be listening to you. And we will also be presenting in front of our management there. Right? So we are giving you a free chance to come here anytime you want to come and test it. And you don't have to wait. The 28th is the last possible day where you can show the demo. If you want, if your demo is ready, you come here on say 10th of September, 11th of September, everything is working, you show it, you can go there. Come back on 23rd. It's your choice. You have to figure out how you want to do it. We'll be in touch with you. And eventually you come back, you will look at everything, how well it's working, how well you're analyzing, how well the user interfaces, how well the use cases are, how well you understood the problem, and maybe we can even introduce this to some of our partners and customers so that they can become your customers, they can help you do it, or it can be a business proposition. Right? So this is the plan, and any questions you have. Right now we still have some technical stuff. You will be what we showed, what you see was a command line interface where you enter commands. But remember, all of them should be flashed in the device. So that instead of taking a message from the keyboard, it will take data from the sensor, then you packetize it and send it to the dashboard. We're going to see how we are seeing it in the dashboard. All that is going to happen here. But I just see what is going to happen next month. Any questions you have on the demo plan? All right, if you have no questions, maybe Srinivas will want to add 1 or 2 points.
So I hope all the attendees received the 25K in the banks. So just a token that is for you, for your logistics. So hope you could buy some sensors for various applications, off-the-shelf sensors, those we are going to use, that money can be used for that. And the thing is, as Venkatesh was mentioning, next week, Monday, this 12th, you will be submitting us your project plan and what are the milestones. And we also want to, we want all of you to succeed in this. So we want to monitor every week, every Monday from 12th, 19th, 26th, September, 10th, every Monday we want you to submit us your status, your progress. So that if anybody is lagging, we want to help them. We want all of you to succeed and achieve what you are going to submit next Monday should be achieved. We don't want you to fail, right? That is our motive here. So please make sure you all work to the extent of showing that app, whatever the rating is what for, yes, senior vice presidents will be here. They'll all be excited to see your application. So they're very much thrilled already seeing the concepts, the top 10 concepts. So they want to see the actual practicality of that. I hope you all understand and come to that. Thank you.
And make it look attractive, like you don't fill your breadboard with loose wires and so on, and fail anytime. Okay, so try to make it robust, like you see the water router in the box, right? I mean, so it should be robust, it should be able to look a little bit like a product as much as you can. So all that is part of your effort. The actual sensor data to the cloud, you finish with one over the other. It's not, that's not the biggest thing. A lot of other things are quite important. All right, then over to Viola for the solution.
So let me quickly also, because I'll be leaving around 3:30 to the office, so I just want to, and Viola and myself, we made this hardware according to the requirement, how the elephant should have one battery backup, rechargeable battery, and there are provisions for being standalone. When possible, this kind of USB power, battery will kick in. So when the USB is there, USB will take distance. So that's how this is designed. This is especially the elephant system, and it has I2C ports. There are 3 ports for you to interface. One is connected to the SoC. So basically, it's a hub. You can connect one of the ports to the external I2C interface. It is readily available. And if not, you want to have some different type of sensors, you still have a user guide. If you look at it's already it's already you can connect those pins directly to GPIO pins, which analog inputs you can configure those pins and user guide you can program it so that you can read those. See inside the wireless MCU what we have. You can program them to read those codes pins and then convert that into a meaningful data. So I2C is the simplest form, but other codes also they are there. So everything is there in the document. If you have any questions during your development, you can always reach us. We will help. So there is always email communication with Varlo, and he will direct to us, and we can answer those. Okay.
So we have a Discord. We have a Discord server. Discord server is there for them to ask them doubts and.
Yeah, are you not showing that here in your presentations?
No, we have already sent an email.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for doubts and all, like we have created a Discord server, right? So you all can just join that server, and if you have like any kind of queries related to the hardware or software or anything, once you will go back to your places, right? So you can just post your queries there. Some of the people will join from Silicon Labs team also, who are actually working on the Bison, and they will also help you guys. Okay. Any questions? Okay. So now I hope everyone is able to send the data from the border router to the from the client from the elephant device to the border router, right? Okay. Now we were actually thinking of sending the data from the SoC border router to the cloud, but do you guys want to know that, or shall we directly move forward for the main application code, and that also we will be sending it directly to the cloud? So we will be interfacing some sensors and all with that, and we will send that data to the cloud. So
I think that is better.
That is better, right? Okay. Then we will directly move for the application code. Okay. So we'll be creating some projects, and then we will write some basic codes to I mean to interface some GPIO pins and all, right? And we'll interface some sensors. Okay. Yeah. So now you all can just open the Simplicity Studio software again. Before that, okay, you can just open Simplicity.
Every step and grab it, you are stuck, raise your hand. That's how we start. Otherwise, we keep going.
Yeah.
Hello everyone, I'm Surya. I'm going to be talking through how you should about the Bison application code with Elephant and FFN. So fully functional node and the limited functional node. So I'll just start right away, I guess. So are you guys already on the screen, launcher screen? This launcher screen. Can you guys go here? So basically what we're going to do now, right now, is make the application monitoring code like a project and modify the code to interface like through CoAP. So the code already consists of CoAP like responses and request response model. So when we send CoAP requests, the GET requests from the Linux border router, we will be getting a response in the in the border router from the node itself. So that is what we are going to do now. So yeah, so CoAP is actually a communication protocol. It's like based on HTTP. If you guys already know, how many of you guys know about CoAP and how to use, not use it, but basic theoretical at least? No one? Okay. So basically, CoAP stands for Constrained Application Protocol. So it is basically a request response protocol, request response thing, similar to HTTP. It just has like different options. Like for example, it is very similar to HTTP. So you can do get post requests to a server and receive the data, receive the data back. So if anyone has any questions about that, this
So hope everyone understood. No queries?
yeah. So right now, before we start, we have to include the node monitoring library. So basically, these all of the example projects that you see are already preloaded in the Simplicity Studio right now. So now what we are going to try to do is directly import another template or an example from GitHub directly. So if you go to preferences right here, click on preferences there and go under Simplicity Studio. You can go here and you can see external repositories. Yeah, external repositories, right? If you and now go to the stack bin link that we have already shared. Here you can see Bison node monitoring application GitHub link, right? Like I said, you just copy this link, right? Copy that link. Here, back to Simplicity Studio, we just need to add new repository here. Here you give the name of the repository. Is everyone here? Everyone good? Yeah. So here we give the name if you want to give any other name. So here we are just gonna leave it as it is. And for me here right now, it is already specified in present in the list. But in case for you, if you just click on finish, it is gonna show up a pop-up like, do you want to install that Git repository locally? I'll just show that as well once. I'll just delete that.
Name change name is already there.
Okay. What is list? What is in the list? Just remove it. ना. Page है ना? Remove it. Delete कर दिया बोलो. Delete कर दिया बोलो. So I just deleted what I already had, and now I'm gonna just put it in. Now, if I click on finish, I'm gonna start. It directly installs the repository in my local directories, and you can directly see that in the next step. So I'm just gonna wait until this progress is done. नहीं. Steps पे click करना बस. एक बार starting में click करो. Order counter पे setting क्या है? एक दो we have already given the stack pin का link. अच्छा. Okay. Yeah. stagp.in. This one. Acha, in the Simplicity Studio. Acha, in the Simplicity Studio, okay. So you can just tell them. Yeah, so if you go to preferences, I'll just apply and close it for now. If you go to preferences, here you go to under Simplicity Studio, go to external repositories. Okay. Why is a node monitoring application GitHub link? Just check this. Okay.
Right now we are running out of time. Please make it fast.
Meanwhile, is everyone else done with this installation locally?
तो यात्रा में हो गया
So, everyone else, if your repository is added successfully, then you should scroll down and you will find in the provider here. Like you might have to go back to overview and come back to example projects to reload it. You will find the provider like Bison applications here. Can everyone see it? Yeah. Just click on that, and then you will go to, you'll be seeing Bison node monitoring application. Then you can just click on create.
For everyone, it is showing, right? Okay. Yours is pending.
For us, you're done.
Okay, done.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
everyone is here.
So now we are going to create the project, and you can keep the name as it is, or if you want to change anything. Yeah. Okay, you already installed the repository. Okay, fine. So go to overview and go to example again. So basically, it should reload, and then if you go scroll down in the left side provider, you will see Bison applications. Bison underscore applications.
It's not showing.
Bison applications.
Okay, before moving forward, how many have not used an IDE like say VS Code or something before? How many have not used it? One, that's great.
Public cloud.
No. Okay. So how many have not used something like IDE tool like VS Code or something like anything? Everyone has used it previously? At
So
least
we are
once.
expecting some response from you guys.
Yeah. At least once, right? Yeah.
Python does not matter here. Are we connecting to the border router? हमारे border router को connect कर रहे हैं. हमारे border router को connect कर रहे हैं. We should have Python to run that scripts, no? What's the हमारे पास ही तो है. Okay. हम तो run करना है scripts. हाँ.
Also in the previous session you have used the SOC border router, right? Now we are going to use the Linux border router which we have set up here. You can go through the documentation that we already have. We'll share it with you if you are not already have shared. So to install like or make the Linux border router, you just need to go to the same page. So
Linux border router, yeah.
you just go to example projects and demos, and if you click go to write down RCP, and you should find the RCP radio coprocessor application. This is the binary that we need to install in the Explorer kit and connect to the Raspberry Pi, and we can start the border router using UART and run through Raspberry Pi. Right now we are using FG25 board with a Pro
Please
kit.
pay attention. Please pay attention.
With the Pro kit. So this supports a little bit more devices and it can handle the processing and all. It has a little bit of more range as well. So we have connected to Raspberry Pi using a USB cable, and yeah, it's a Raspberry Pi 5 that we are using right now. And also LAN is connected to the Raspberry Pi. So you can try this out after your home or something. So yeah. Yes, sir.
So I explained when during my presentation, showed that RCP board how Bison stack is divided between SOC as well as Alex.
Yeah, yeah.
What are the advantages of running a border of
Yeah. So in answering Srinivas sir's question, so basically in the Linux border router we have much more stuff to play around with in the simple terms. But in the normal way, we have much more control over all the things. So for example, in the Linux border router, we can set up like, for example, service scripts directly on the Raspberry Pi, like to fetch the data. We like as Vivo already mentioned previously, they it supports like Bison supports TCP, UDP, and right also QAP, right? So there are with these three communication methods, we can actually get the data to the border router, like using like SOC and also the Linux one service.
So, Linux border router is the actual border router that's supposed to be installed for checking the, like, for the connectivity to the cloud in a larger Wi-Fi network with many hundreds of nodes connected in a personal area network. So what happens is the routing tables are maintained in the border router, and those routing tables know which node is connected to transmitting to where. All the larger network is possible with Linux border router. Whereas if you just implement SOC border router, it's just one-to-one kind of one LFN to because the code is running on the MT28 SOC border router code, and it has its limitations of not the entire Wi-Fi stack, network stack is loaded with all the security features, various Wi-Fi features. So initial morning session was shown to by you to understand basic sensor data sending to the cloud through SOC border router, but now they are going to show the application that reads the sensor data and its process. So various Wi-Fi network transport, all the layer stack is plus larger networks require the processing power than all that is possible with a border router that contains a lot of memory and a lot of processing power. So we are all going to implement. I hope you have a Raspberry Pi at your place. So simply connect one of the MT28 ports to the Raspberry Pi to your connectivity. That will form the border router, similar to what you have on the other side. And your LFM stays LFM, which has the sensor interface.
To just set up a border router, basically you just have to connect your LFN, your Explorer kit to the Raspberry Pi, right? And your Raspberry Pi should have like internet connectivity. And you have to go to this repository, okay? So github.com slash silicon slash Python dash dr dash linux. Okay, you have to go to this repository, and basically here you can here you will see all the procedure which you have to follow. Okay, they have already given all the step-by-step procedure. If you will follow all the steps, you will be able to make Linux border router. Okay, so we have already set up a Linux border router right now here. Okay, it is already set up properly. Okay, if you are facing any problem while doing this Linux border router, you can definitely post it in the Discord server. Okay, so this is already there. This is Raspberry Pi, and this every 25 nodes is connected. Okay. Yeah, so you can just refer this document, you will be able to make a Linux border router. Okay, so now we will be starting with the application code. Yeah. Yes, yes.
Yes.
Show the connectivity, how it should be done. Hardware.
No, so basically instead of this port, they will directly have a Explorer will be connected to it. So basically right now, this is a Raspberry Pi, right? So Raspberry Pi has USB ports. So they will simply connect Explorer kit directly to the Raspberry Pi using a USB cable, and they are done. And they should have an internet connectivity, Wi-Fi, or any Ethernet is also fine. Yes.
Yeah, back to application monitoring code. So as I've mentioned before, we just go down on the projects filters and click on the Bison applications. Here we can see the node monitoring applications, and also you can see the readme file of that. So you can actually see all the like commands and all, like there are also a few like routes, the co-op routes and all, what is the request and what is the response you might get, everything like that. And we just have to click on create and put any project name of your liking and just click on finish. It might take a while in the first try, so
For everyone, it is coming, right? Okay.
But
We have to
Third one.
create the application monitoring.
Bison application monitoring. So I'll just show again this one, the
Last
Bison
one.
node monitoring application. This one. So yeah, right now directly it will be showing something like this. Is everyone here? Yeah.
Click on the create button.
Yeah.
Everyone is here now? Okay. Antar IoT? Acha, it's not coming for you?
Load monitoring application keeps frequent reading of the code. Element data in fetch.
So it's like a request response, sir. So whenever you send a request from the border router using a script or anything, it will directly respond to that request. Like for example, say in the next project we are gonna use the lux sensor. So the lux values will be returned to the border router.
As you request it won't come.
No, there is that option also, but we are going to demonstrate the request response part.
What is the other way?
So it is like an auto sensor. So we can send, like for example, right now in default, it's gonna send the auto respond around 60 seconds. Yeah. And
Once in 60 seconds.
yeah, once in 60 seconds, it is gonna send a ping to the border router. Or we can also adjust it according to our liking.
Right.
Yeah.
And the other way is request response.
Yes.
Depending on type of sensor.
Yeah, it depends upon the application itself, sir. Like whatever.
Properly.
Yeah, definitely, sir. So if everyone is here on the README screen, yeah. So I'll just start with the SLCP file. So this here is what is the main file. If you want to install any software components, for example, you want to configure UART or I2C, let it be anything, you can configure using software components. Okay, so you can go down to here and you can see Bison, what are all the plugins and stacks. Yeah.
When you click on the top Bison node monitoring.
Yeah, .slcp file. Bison node monitoring.slcp file. So in that we get a GUI.
Speak out whenever you put a
Yeah.
cursor there, because
Yeah,
cursor
sir.
may not be visible.
Yeah. I'll do that. I'll do that. Is everyone done? Yeah. So if you go to the software components part, you can see the Bison stack and everything. Right now, in the application monitoring code, we have to do one step. So in the node monitoring like project itself, the repository itself, there is a component called OTA DFU. So in the Explorer kit, it does not compile. So if we try right now to compile for the Explorer kit, it will definitely give you an error. So right now, if I go to Project Explorer and select the project, and if I go to build project, it's going to compile the project for us. So right now, we should be seeing an error because that component is going to produce an error due to incompatibility. So we will we'll tell that. We have to uninstall that component using the software components. That is a way.
They don't
No.
have to.
They don't
We are
have
just
to.
showing, they don't
We are
have to
just
follow that.
showing it. What?
Wait, already delete किया क्या?
Yeah. So during connectivity, it is going to be a problem, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It won't show. So
So we have to search OTA in the search box in the software components part, and you will see a OTA DFU in Bison, right? And you just click on uninstall over there, and it's gonna uninstall that component. Yeah. So everyone is there. Everyone's done. Right? So now that we have uninstalled OTA, we have to install the CoApp, like the constraint application thing, all the requirements. So we go. So this
because
board does
this
not
board
support
doesn't
us, sir.
over there. Memory
Memory
is
is
not
not
enough.
enough.
That's why it doesn't.
Say that the flash memory in the T28 Explorer kit is
Not enough.
memory flash. Require more than that. 28 plus divides memory into two parts. Edge is copied and then swapped. That kind of thing is not possible. That's the reason they're keeping that ODF functionality and they're removing that code. Right? Regular device, we have external flash, additional product, then put the image there and then swap it. So right now, don't worry about ODF functionality, part of Bison function. Okay? So you can ignore that, that's why they install.
Yeah. So after that, after uninstalling OTA DFU component, we have to install the CoApp component. So here, if we search CoApp, we will see CoApp in Bison under that Bison services in that CoApp. So you just need to click install over here, and it's gonna directly install the CoApp requirement, dependencies, everything in the project itself. So after that, we are going to go back to overview. Now comes the actual part of configuring Bison, like all the credentials and all. So if we go back to overview and scroll a little bit down, you will see something called Bison configurator. So just click on that and you will be directed to this page. Is everyone here? Yeah.
In SOC border order, you don't have this
All of
kind of GUI and configure all these kind of parameters. Because it's landing border order, now you have very easy way of, and you don't have to type any commands. And you can simply insert many of those parameters.
So as we've already set up the Linux border router here, we will just change the network name and the credentials.
You also have to put the same username and credentials, okay? So that you will be connecting it to this border router. Yes. SCC capital S CC underscore network, okay, and ATW. So this is the name, okay, and yeah, and after that we'll go to the radio, okay. Just let me know once you are done.
Also press Ctrl S to save the configuration in the SCC network, like the network name.
Yes, then only you will be able to connect with this border router, okay. So we have already set up the border router here. So now all participants will be connecting to this border router and you will be sending some data here.
So when I am making a border router, I keep it as a radius, so I need to put radius in the network.
No,
Whatever
no,
you
no,
want,
no.
you can put anything.
Then whatever my border router,
Yeah.
I have to put that.
Yes.
Yes. So right now we have set up fan 1.1 and we are just gonna click on fan 1.1 and we are EU, right? IN. Okay. We are in IN 40 and 5. So 5 mode ID.
SOC border router, 4
45,
parameters.
45.
You remember, we changed
40 space 5.
all of those 4 are now
yeah.
they're doing
Channel plan ID 40
A5.
configuration.
A5 So if you want to see something like full screen, you can just double click on the Bison configurator, so you can just actually see what is going on right now. Okay, and as per people ask, like, how are you gonna see the which frequency Bison is configured on, and also the bit rate. So you can just see it right here. You can like choose any one of them. So right now what we have set up is physical operating mode ID is 5, channel plan ID is 40. So all click on plus here. Okay. And also delete. Yeah, okay. Is everyone done till here? Configuration part? Okay. Done? Yeah. Okay. So here we are gonna delete the yeah, that is 5. Yeah, okay. Configuration. Yeah. Okay, so as everyone is right. So right now we have to go under the selected Bison files and we have to delete the already pre-existing one, which was NA12, right? So we're just gonna delete that here. Click on delete and press on apply configuration.
Those are like previously done.
Yes, those are the default values. We have to remove the default values and put in our right now values.
Have a problem deleting those previously loaded ones?
Sorry.
Everybody raise your hand if you are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So after that, we have to click on the apply configuration, and after that, if we go down, we see applications default file configuration. Here also we need to just click on it, and you can see the fan 11 IN 40-5. So click on that, and you just need to save using Ctrl S. And if you see something like this, then your configuration was saved. So, is everyone done here? Till here?
Will you all save the configuration until that point? Everybody not done, we'll wait, otherwise we'll proceed.
So right now, your screen should be something like this, right? So now we are going to build it. So we are going to just stick with the basic application monitoring without changing anything now. We're going to change it later on in a few seconds. So how to flash the device with the binaries now. So you can see in the project explorer window your project, right? So you just need to right click on it, and you can do in two ways basically. You can build and compile the binaries, then flash it, or you can just click on run as, or if you want, you can just debug also. So we usually recommend doing the build project and then flashing it to the device. So you just need to click on the build project and then yeah, it's slow. So it's building the project right now.
So, are you building a project for LLM?
No, sir, FFN right now. We'll change that.
Yeah,
We'll change that now only.
so the target code, not whatever already is
Yeah,
that is configured.
that is configured.
Now you are working on the same LG28 as FFN right
Yes,
now. But then you convert that into LFN.
LFN in the next.
So why do you need that step?
So they
Just
will
to
know.
show,
Just to show.
because they are not going to do any FFNs.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
their project.
Yeah, yeah.
They are directly going into LFN.
LFN, yes.
Mode only.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
The intermediate step you are showing them.
Yes, to show them how the builds and all are done, like how the binaries are generated and everything. So if you can see, there is a new folder right now, which is binaries. Yeah. 7 errors. Yeah.
Yes. I think they missed the choir things.
Yeah, they might.
So everybody has no errors. Successful. Very good. So that's where when you go up,
Yeah, I asked actually, but yeah.
they missed it. While developing your application, frequently you will be doing this step because you keep trying build a project, flashing, it doesn't work, you keep some changes after debug. So yeah, that is
Yeah.
this step is important, right?
Yes, sir. That is it.
Everybody done any wireless project earlier, like Wi-Fi, for example. For them, it is all pretty similar, and you don't find the difference between Wi-Fi and Wi-Fi. If you are going just one router or one client and one station. So basically, this software development platform is very simple. First time whoever is experimenting will have step-by-step procedural thing you need to know. So all that is documented. You won't find any problem when you do on your own. But from this onwards is the main targeted application build and test is what you have to concentrate. No problem. I mean, either the image is not properly loaded or something, you need to try once again. I think you can proceed.
We'll do it later.
Okay. So then we left off. So we have generated 5 binaries, right? So you can use any of them to flash the device. So right now we are going to use S37 file format. So we can just right click on it, go down and do.
Why there are so many binaries? Same, all are same.
So yeah, all are same files. You can use any of them to flash the device. So .s37 is the recommended one according to the documentation. Yeah.
Okay.
So just click on the flash to device, and now here you can select which device you want to flash. So I'm gonna just click on LFN. Okay, cool. So we have 5 binaries, right? According to the documentation and everything, the S.S37 is the recommended file format to flash. So I'm just gonna right click on it and click on flash to device, and you can see the devices. Like if you have connected 2 devices, then it should show something like this. And I'm gonna click on LFN here and click on OK. Now I will see something like Flash Programmers window. Here we have to do something like we have to erase the previously existing contents, or you can also directly program, but this is a habit of ours. So we can just directly click on program and it will directly program everything. So everyone is here, right? Everyone started flashing their code to the bottom, the node, right? So yeah, as mine is now done. So is everyone else is done? Flashing part?
Okay, again,
Yeah. So now I'll just go back. Like here, I see the debug adapters. For if people do not see the debug adapters, you can just go back to home, and here you will be seeing your debug adapters. And here we can just click on it and launch console. Okay. So I'll just clear it out. These were the previous logs, right, from here till here for the previous logs. So I'll just clear everything out. The previous logs, you can just click on backspace and you can clear the logs. So here, it's gonna directly try to join the border routers network, like the next border router. In total, there are 5 steps. These 5 steps are same in case of SOC border router or the Linux border router. So that is it.
So basically, a project which is already compatible, device and config and load monitoring. So here,
much.
Sir?
So the Bison node monitoring, you have downloaded Flash now
Yes,
into which node?
the elephant node.
LFN node.
It's
The Linux border router is already set up.
yes.
So now the next step will be sensor data.
Yeah, the data like request and response.
Yeah, so basically you connect one of the sensors there. to
Not now. We're gonna do the after the elephant.
LFN, what else is left?
So we need to add the LFN component. So converting the FFN node into LFN.
For that is
Yeah.
necessary step, but you are doing it. Now it is in FFN mode, now we are converting into LFN mode.
Yes, we'll do that.
Okay.
So as mine is already started.
Radiance node is connected. Okay. After
Yeah.
that,
My node is also connected.
Antar IoT is also connected, right? Okay. Wherebot is also connected. B292.
So in the
Vayu is also connected, right? Okay.
So in the Linux border router, we have been running the Bison service, and you can see all the IPv6 addresses of the connected devices using a command. It's also available in the GitHub repository that we've shown previously, the Linux border router repository. So we are trying to connect to the border router and show you the how it looks. Yes. Presently, we are trying to SSH into the border router, so we have already SSH'd into the border router. Does anyone here need any clarity about SSH or anything? Is everyone okay with it? Yeah. Okay, cool. So the command is wsbrd _ CLI space status, right? So here we will see all the configuration and also all the nodes that are connected to the border router. So you can see the network name, the version, the domain, file mode ID, channel plan ID, also the PAN ID. These are all the keys, authentication, and this is the tree. Okay, so A3AE is the border router's IP address, IPv6 address, which is ending with it, and rest of these are the IPv6 addresses of your devices. Yeah, right now.
Antar should connect.
Yeah, is everyone else is connected? Is everyone's connected?
It looks like two are anyway in trouble. Remaining 8 supposed to be connected.
Maybe check team wise whether they're connected.
Yeah. So we have the list. We have the list. We have the list of IP addresses.
They'll be awake, right?
Yeah.
You can ask.
So please, Antar IoT is done. Can you give me your last 4 digits? 9B28. Okay. Good. So yeah, we have that as well. Okay, 9BDA, 9B37. 9B37, right? Yeah.
This week?
5015, and I'm getting some messages, but
Okay.
not seeing anything.
Okay. I think sometimes this takes a while to load. Like, for example, it might take a couple of minutes to exactly get all the configurations. So uh, so I'm gonna show you with the devices that are connected for now. So I can just do the ping command. So I am just running the ping command for 9B to 8. Antarati. Yeah. So I can see the response times and like times and all, right? So now I'm gonna show you how to, run the co-op requests from the Linux border router, right? So for this, we have to install something called co-op client. For those of you like, yeah. No, sir. Sometimes it'll take some time to update this WSBID status. It takes like 2 to 3 minutes. Yes, yes,
Except two, remaining 8 are.
yes,
Yes.
yeah. So, right now, as I was saying, we have to install the co-op client. So to do that, we can do sudo apt install lib coap 3 and libcoap dash bin. So these are the packages which are required to send the coap client requests to the router nodes or the device explorer kits in our case. So we have already installed it, so it's already shows that I've already installed it. So right now the command for the like request is
But just one step back.
yes.
So web library, they have to install.
Yeah, on the Linux, like on the Raspberry Pi.
The same command.
Yeah, this is the command, sir. Sudo apt install libcoap 3.
Is it listed somewhere?
Yes, it is available in the Silicon Labs documentation.
No, whatever there is.
Yeah.
Information. Okay.
Yeah, if it is not already available, we'll make it available by today evening.
Yeah. Make sure those tests are involved.
Yeah.
And this web library you are installing on the border router.
Yes, border router, the Linux border router.
Already script is written, but we are just running it.
Yes. Right.
Then it will open up request LFN commands. That library you are making available those commands.
Yes,
For
the
LFN
get
as well as
request.
FFN.
Yeah, LFN and FFN, both of them.
Both of them.
Yes.
So FFN, the LFN is conversion is over? Or
No, not done.
No.
I'll show that in the next part. So this is the command to get the data from the router node to the border router. So this is command, you can just copy it. So in the Simplicity Studio in the terminal, you can see, if you scroll a little up, you can see the same command here, right? Similar format. See, you can see this coap get requests, right? Here in the resources part, you can change and check all of these commands, right? Till here, yeah. So right now I'm just gonna copy this command because I already have its IPv6 addresses inside it. So yeah. So also one small change in this command would be coap client dash no TLS, because in case of this was in case of libcoap 2. So in the version 2 there was no TLS like that flag there. So now that we are using the latest version, the libcoap 3, we are having to put the dash no TLS. That is the command now. So you can just do that and change the IPv6 here according to your thing. Just a second.
Those changes you have to document somewhere.
Yeah, we have. Yeah. We'll send the document. We already have that. That is ready.
Does this mean the message is not encrypted?
Sorry.
Does this mean the message is not encrypted because you're not using TLS?
Yeah, we are not using TLS right now. So yeah.
But in live application, you will have to use TLS.
Yeah. That's all available in the documentation. Like you can go through that documentation and yeah. In this, even in this README file, you can see.
Question is why you're putting it not TLS? Any advantage for you?
No. Because this version that we are using right now, the node monitoring applications version, only was supporting the node TLS. That is the reason that we are using the node TLS flag in the command itself. Yeah.
But then for our projects, we will use the same node. So if these nodes are not supporting TLS.
No. It's not about the node. It's about the project.
Okay.
The project version that I'm using has a configuration set up in such a way that it's not not having any TLS. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
It will be better if you just point us to the project that has TLS.
Yeah, we'll have to check that out and we'll we'll do that.
Basically, what he's saying is that on the other side, device sending the sensor application. It doesn't have TLS and receive side TLS is enabled. It is a problem, right?
Yeah.
So both sides TLS is required. Mobile device.
Yeah.
So right now they are showing the non-TLS application. TLS is written
No, I'm sure it would be there, but what he's saying is that the project template that we opened doesn't support TLS. We just want to use it for us, but if you want to make any proper project, we will have to use TLS. So better, point us to the actual template.
Yeah, you don't have to say no TLS in your project.
Yeah.
We need
The
to add
other
it.
side, sending device also will be TLS.
Yeah, requiring TLS. Yeah. So in the README file also, if you can see, it is just using Coep client, right? So that is the reason, like it is the incompatibility between the two the versions. Essentially. So yeah. So the command I'm going to run is info/all. Okay, and we will get the response.
So this is 9B28 is which team?
9B28.
Antara.
So this is
You
the
are
data.
receiving something right on your side? Okay.
Yeah. Also, as I mentioned previously, the auto send part. So you can actually see the auto sends notifications here. So these are the auto send notifications. You can change the frequency between them in the code itself or via Coep request that is also made inside built in. So you can actually see here. Yeah. So you can start a Coep server on the Linux border router using this command, but we don't have that much time, so we are just gonna skip it. But you can actually do it. Yeah. So the next step is LFN, right? So I've already shown you the Coep client request response through one node. So we can achieve that to any node which is connected to the network. So do you want anyone wants to try that to their node or something?
Yeah, try one more.
Yeah, sure.
If you put a request to that node, it will send it.
Yeah, that's it. So just changing the IP address. So yeah, 9B37 thing. That's They're good, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see the response there also. So right now we have no LFN support installed. Now we are gonna install the LFN part. So go back to node monitoring.slcp file and go to the software components part. Search for LFN. Just a second.
You all can go to this step directly when you are doing your project. No need of going through FFN. Right, Sudhin?
Sir, sorry.
Going through FFN is not required for them because
Yeah, it's
they are
not.
working on LFN project.
Yeah, just a second.
LFN will be available in the fan 1.1
Yes.
Bison configuration.
Yeah. Uh, एक minute.
Vaibhav, maybe you can go to Bison
Yeah, I'll
configuration.
just add evaluation here, so it will come.
Yeah. So here we need to apply filter called like if you go here and go to quality and you can see evaluation, you just click check that up. And if you search it again, you'll get LFN in Bison stack and then LFN support. You just need to click install on it and the LFN support will be directly added. Right now, so if we go back to
Let them finish your step.
yeah. Yeah. So is everyone done with that step installing LFN component? LFN done? Yeah. So if you have to go back to Bison configurations now. So go back to Bison configurator and here you can see a new option called device type FFN or LFN. Just click on LFN. The rest of the settings will be the same and just click on LFN, then Control S to save the configuration. And now just build the project and then flash it. So you can just click on the hammer icon here to build the project as well, or you can directly go right click and then build project as well. Yeah. So is everyone done building the project after changing to LFN?
Yeah.
Everyone changed. Okay. Did everyone change to LFN and then build it? At least. Karthik? Himanshu?
All others are there. No issue.
So in the meanwhile, you can just go to the adapter, like the console, which is directly here, and you can clear the screen, the logs if you want. So you just need to press Control A and just backspace, and you will delete all the console logs. I'm gonna do it for clarity. Yeah. So now that it's done, right? Everyone's there, right? So now that we've built the binaries, I'm gonna flash it as I've already shown previously. Just click on the S37 file and then flash to device. Click on the device that you want to program, and you'll be seen with the flash programmer. Here we can just click on program. So yeah, my part is done, and I click on close, and here I can see device LFN. So everyone is done flashing their device, right?
Latency is more. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Trying to join all the 8 devices to the
Yes,
server.
yes, sir. Yeah, we connected it. Right. So
I
right.
see who are all connected.
Yeah, just a second. So again, I just do WSBID CLI status. Yeah, two devices are connected. 9V37, that's their bot, and V292 is us. Yeah, it's us. Yeah, the rest of them are still connected. So this is
Yours is still connecting, huh? Okay, okay.
connected over. FE.
Connecting. It's 11 mode, it will take time.
So in the meanwhile, I'll show the ping result for elephant. So the difference between LFN and FFN will be observed during latency. So in previously when we were pinging it, when it was FFN, it was showing under 100 milliseconds. And right now you can see how much the difference is.
You know why the difference?
It's limited functional node, like it's
Both follow the same baud rate. You're selecting the bit rate is same, right?
Yeah.
Then what is the limitation?
That will. Sir, the LFN will only respond like every 5 seconds. It will take the data and after 5 seconds only it will respond.
It's the sleep cycle.
Yeah. Because it is running on the low power thing, so it will not be like as active as FFN node.
To save the battery power.
Yes.
Yes. The sleep
That's
cycle.
why
Sleep cycle.
Yeah.
answer I'm expecting.
Okay, okay.
And Coab like has offers depending on if it's LFN or
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Once we will change the mode, everything will be like, it will automatically change in the stack.
Yeah, that's right.
We're getting that.
How many are connected? Check karo.
It's going to show that.
It will take some time.
Yeah, it's going to show like that. It's going to show like that. Yeah. So
What's next?
so
We'll just wait for 2 minutes. Once everyone will connect. Now we will be interfacing a sensor.
yeah.
Let them take one of them already connected and from their side you connect a sensor and show.
But for sensor, connecting it to sensor, like we need to modify some code.
Yeah.
Because
You already have a modified code.
I mean, in the same code, we will be adding some more components. Like we will be using a quick connector, right? So for that, we will be adding a quick connector component. And for sensors, we need to change some addresses and all. And
But your example sensor has everything ready, right?
yeah, almost everything is ready, but just some snap of code we need to put.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So we'll just run the co-app client, the same request that you sent. Yeah. Might take a couple of seconds. Yeah, there. So you can see the response from the node in case of LFN as well. So you can see LFN in the device type.
Yeah. Now configuration.
Yeah.
Sensor configuration.
Okay.
So how much more time you will take for the sensor?
5-10 minutes.
Okay. After that question answer session.
Yeah. Yeah, and we will be sending the data to a platform like CTOP, and from there it will go to dashboard. We'll show the dashboard also, and then question answer.
So another 15-20 minutes?
Yes.
Very quickly.
Yeah,
Because,
sure.
question answers will start.
Yeah.
Sensor interface.
So how many of you all got connected to the?
Yours is connected. Yours is also connected. Connected. Not connected. Step 2. It will take
Yeah.
some time.
It might take
Step
some
2
time.
only.
Yeah.
Okay. It will take some time, but after that it will connect. But now we will just try to interface the sensors. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll be showing with the lux sensor that I have already mentioned. So yeah. Yeah.
Karthik and all there. Lux sensors. Sensor happens.
खोलना पड़ेगा
It's already connected. Sensor is already there. So like this, we are giving the sensors only for like demonstration. Okay. After that, you have to return it back. Okay. Then like whatever sensors you want, we'll just show how we can configure the sensor with the quick connector. Okay. And like we have a limited sensor because it was the last time ka plan tha ye. So we will just like whatever devices will connect first, we will just give the lux sensors, and but all will follow all the steps, like we will flash all the coding and everything. Okay. Yeah. Anything.
So also connecting to LFN might take a few seconds. So in order to quickly wrap this up, I'm gonna try to do it in FFN, the Lux sensor interface. So yeah, in the same, I'm gonna change the same code to work with the sensor. So I'm just gonna change it to FFN so that we'll have. Yeah, if you go to the software components again, you can just like clear the search box and search for the flux connector, which is VEML 6035. Yeah, 6035 ambient light sensor. So if you just click on it and click on install, it'll install all the required dependencies.
So this
of
is
that.
for like a Lux sensor 6035 model, but right now we are using a 7700, I guess. So basically, this sensor works with a different address. It's an I2C communication. So now we will be changing the address. We are using the base already inbuilt thing. Yeah. Now.
So the quick connector is using I2C. So I'm gonna install I2C as well. So in the platform in driver, you can see I2C SPM. So is everyone here with me? Yeah.
Yeah. Install that.
So
Yeah.
sorry. Yes. Yeah, I'll leave it. You installed the VML 6035, right? Did everyone install the VML 6035 component? Yeah. So in the I2C SPM, there is actually a default configuration in case of quick connectors. So if you just click on install, you can see the component instance name, right? If you just go scroll down and go to recommended instance names, you can see quick, right? So that will directly set everything up in case of quick connectors if you're using quick connectors. So I'm just going to click on that and I'm going to click on done.
Border order के सारे device connect हो गए बहुत सारे.
Yep. So in the meanwhile, these are the kind of devices that are connected to the border router. And also you can see the graph kind of a thing. So 5016 has a child node 9BDA. So that is how it is going to look. It's not like a simple list of the thing, but it also shows which is the parent, which is the child node, everything. It's going to show that tree view. So yeah. So back to the project. If you click on configure, you can see everything is already pre-configured. So the SCL is PA06 according to the data sheet and also PA07 SDA. So yeah. So if we just close this and go to node monitoring SLCP file, we can go to overview. There we will just go to app.c. Yeah, app.c. So also these steps are also included in the stack bin file, the stack bin file. So you can just see what all to add inside the app.c and then app coapp.c and everything with the lines and all of that. So yeah. So the first step is to include the files, right? All the necessary files for I2C and also the sensor, right? If you go to app.c and just add the files, like all the includes here, down here. So everyone is here with me? Yeah. Repeat. Okay. So to start the sensor interfacing code, we just go to the stack bin file that you've already shared. So it has all the code already written, like all the like where the changes should be done and everything. So just go to app.c, copy these 5 includes, and go back to the project. In app.c, you can just add those 5 includes here. So is everyone here with me? No? Antar ready? Done. Report. Yeah, cool. So you can connect the sensor to the border router device as well. You can connect the sensor to this device as well. You don't need to open that box, IP65 box. You can directly put it here in the white connector.
So we override the code.
Yeah.
Don't need to open this. We can connect to the same.
Yeah, that's right. It consists of the same module, so we can just use the other board, this board, which is used for the border router. Did you connect the sensor as well? Just yeah, the people who have the sensor. So I'm proceeding to the next step then. So to start with the code, we have to go to a function called app_task. So it's a little bit down. You can just scroll down. So you can see something called app_task. So in this, before the while loop starts, we have to initialize the sensor. So in the same stack bin file, you can see the sensor like initialization function written. So you can just copy that and just paste it here before the while loop starts, just above the while one. Yeah.
449 line number. 449.
Yeah, the line number 449. So is everyone else done? Yeah, everyone's done. Yeah. So after this, like in case of the sensors like VML6035 sensor, the I2C address is different from the sensor that you've been given right now. So in order to change that, we need to go to the configuration file of the VML6035, right? All the other commands, the I2C commands are same, but except the address. So we need to change that, right? So if you scroll up top to the like app.c, you can see, as we've added this VML6035.h, you can just control click it, and the source file will be opened, right? Here we will just a second. So yeah, in the VML6035.h file, if you just go underneath, like you can see this init function, right? So you can control click on that once again. So we will be gone to the source code like .c vml.6035.c. In here, if you scroll a little up, you can see the I2C address. So do I repeat again? Yeah, cool. So in app.c, the lines that we've added in the first step. So we have added SL, include SL underscore VML 6035.h, right? So just control click on that include, and you will be directed to the source file, right? Yeah, everyone there? Repeat again. Okay. So go to app.c. In the includes, we have included this, right? SL underscore VML6035.h, right? Just control click it. Yeah, control clicked it, right? So you go to SL underscore 60 VML6035.h. Now scroll a little down and you will see the function, like in line number 156, you will see the function SL underscore VML6035 underscore init, and control click the same function. You will go to the .c file, SL underscore, or you can also go to this, like in AutoGen. Okay, in Simplicity SDK, hardware, and then driver, in that you can see the SRC and INC. So in SRC, you see the SL underscore VML6035. Just open that file. You will see the I2C address, right? So in case of VML6035 sensor, it is 29, but in the sensor that you've been given right now, it's 10. It's written on the back side, right? So in this case, like when we are editing the file, it's going to show you a warning like this, and you can just change, like you can just click on the make a copy part. So it's going to make a copy for that specific function, like that specific dependency, and you will see you can just edit it now, right? Okay. So the path. So in the project explorer, go to Simplicity SDK. In that, go under hardware. In that, go under driver. Go under VML 6035. Inside that, go under SRC. Under that, .c file, VML 603. Right? After that, if you go to line number 39 of that file, you will see an I2C address. So if you try to change that, you will be given a pop-up, as I've shown before, right? In that, click on make a copy of the SDK. So everyone else is done till there? Done? Okay. So the next step is to configure the CoAP requests. So if you go back to the project explorer, you can go down and find app underscore coap.c. Right? Just open that file. Here, this is the code for all the CoAP, like all the requests, like configure the requests. Right? So here, yeah. So in here, you have to like back to stackpin, you can directly see the function that is written. So we have already written the function. You can just copy the same function. So basically, what it's gonna be doing. So you just copy this function till here. So this is just a CoAP packet. So basically, this is the. So I'll just show you the code, right? So these are all the CoAP responses, the CoAP packet responses, and underneath all of this is the location, the URI path, right? For example, I've demonstrated /info/all, right? This is the place where the adapter for that is written, the resource is written, right? So in our case, for the Lux sensor, we've already written and given it in the stack bin, right? So you can just copy the stack bin's packet, CoAP packet, and just paste it just above this CoAP resources in it. Yeah. Everyone there? Yeah, you can just copy and paste it and under the line 637. Is everyone done?
Is everyone done? Maybe you say yes, loud enough, already tired? I'm not hearing any voices.
Yes, it is on the list.
Because if you don't put your voices out, Suhas may go into sleep soon. Right? So please respond.
So yeah, so next step is to add the resource in the for the CoAP thing. So you can just copy the second part of the code, copy it and paste it underneath the app CoAP resources in it. So you can just put it above also. Just you can just paste it here, right? And also now we have not included the SL6035's library in this file. We also should include that file, right? So if you just go back up to the includes and just include that file. So SL6035.h. Yeah. So
Add resources is there.
there's a function called CoAP resources in it here in the line number 648, like around 640 or something, right? Underneath that, you have to paste under this comment. Okay. No, just new one. Yeah, everyone else done? Yeah. So you just need to build the file now and compile it. Is anyone having any trouble? So as you can see, my build is finished with 0 errors and 0 warnings. I'm just gonna flash it. So is everyone else done with the build? Yeah. So it's done building. Yeah. So as soon as it's done building, just flash the code .s37 into the device.
అయిపోయింది మ్యామ్ అది అప్లోడ్ కావాలనే
Will serve here also. Better no?
No, balls are not here. The one ball is that is here.
Will serve.
No place, no place, nothing.
Okay. After this.
Yeah, so hot. After it's a precaution.
And now I've already successfully flashed my binary into the device. Now I'm gonna connect to the device and launch console serial one. So that's where it loads.
Buff. By buff. ये कौन सा सीनियर है? ये कौन सा सीनियर है? क्या? इसका क्या सीनियर है? Held unable to set the device to FTP. Elephant का इशू है. Elephant का इंस्टॉल कर. ना? Elephant को. हाँ. फिर Elephant मोड में डाल के कर लेंगे. Should be fine. Exactly. तो change हुआ क्या SD का ना? हो जाना चाहिए. फिर Elephant इंस्टॉल अनइंस्टॉल कर दूँगा. इंस्टॉल करके ट्राई करेंगे. बोल देना उनको भी Elephant इंस्टॉल करने को ट्राई करने के बाद उसके बाद अनइंस्टॉल कर देंगे वो बोलेंगे ना. बिल मारा.
project किया need to be done now.
So there might be a small issue with the connectivity part. So you might need to uninstall the LFN component in case it's not working.
LFN mode it will work, but we are using FFN, so it won't.
Yeah, in the LFN mode it will work, but we are using FFN to reduce the time to connect, right? So that
LFN
should be the issue.
in कौन सा mode है? LFN or FFN? LFN, ना? हाँ, in there it will work.
Yeah, it should work.
Actually, here we changed it to FFN, so that's why it is asking to uninstall that package. In there, I think it will work.
Yeah.
Only if you are using LFN, we have.
That's the fucking
the border router is gonna get connected. No? I told him to use your border router instead of opening this circuit.
Who did connect one?
Data दे दिया डैशबोर्ड पे डेटा नहीं दिया IP एड्रेस चेंज करना सिंपल है कुछ नहीं कर सकता
स्क्रूड्राइवर साथ रखे थे
पहले बोलना
उसमें था पहले पता है तो स्क्रूड्राइवर इधर लाके रखे ये उन्होंने सेम कोड पास करने के बोले वाले इसमें
करवाएगा अभी
हाँ
तेरा मर्जी भाई तेरा मर्जी
दिखाएंगे ना 422 हो रहा इवेंट हो जाने के बाद बैठते हैं आराम से
Yeah, sure.
इसका नाम क्या है
चेक करूंगा हो गया एक बार
9 भी FP नहीं हमारे 9 भी FP अपडेट नहीं हुआ NBFP.
So is every device connected? Like all the devices connected?
Facing problem.
Could you tell me your IPv6 address that you're the last 4 digits should be fine.
4FF0.
Acha, 4FF0. So
4FF0.
it should directly
It
work.
will not show because the sensor is not connected.
It's under your FFN.
It should work.
Yeah. Oh, that's it, right. Just copy this. So your lux value is 10.04. If you put up a flashlight over it,
Lux is there, huh?
you have a lux sensor, right? Yeah. You just put a flashlight over it and it should directly increase. Yeah, you can see the data. That's all right. So yeah, successfully interacted with, interfaced with the Lux
जोर
sensor.
से बोल सकते हैं, आवाज पता नहीं आ रही, अगर जोर से बोल.
So, so this now you're polling for data from the end node.
Yes.
Yes.
We are requesting
But
them.
the end node is also transmitting every 1 minute, right?
Yes, we have not configured that like to send the Lux data.
Actually, that is not configured yet.
Yes, no, it's not configured. So in the co-op packet, if you see in the stack bin here right now, so I'm using like this function inside the co-op packet, so to get the data. So when the request is sent, only then it's gonna read the data in this case. But in case if you want to auto send the data, you can just go to app.c.
Okay.
You can go down to, yeah, it is down here somewhere. I'll just tell you. So just a second. There's an auto send function. Just 1 second. I'll just tell you. So here, so in the auto send thing, you can just set, you can see if it is auto send, it'll run this function, which is this, right? So in this function, in this specific function, there is print and send messages. You can just change to read the data and also send the data. So in case if you're gonna do that, it's gonna show up like here like this inside of this. Oh, inside that also you can show it. Yeah.
They will show.
Yeah, there it'll show. You have to put the co-op server. You have to just run the co-op server on the Linux border router.
Because in the actual application that we develop, that's how it's going to be.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, I didn't know you this application.
Yeah. It basically depends upon your specific use case. Regardless.
We said 15 years of battery life.
Yeah.
This is 15 years, not
Right,
even
right.
2 years.
Yeah. Request response is gonna do that. So
Just ask them to use their like main nodes. They will be just sending just flash the. Yeah. So whatever client devices we have, right? These devices, just flash the same code. Just connect this port, okay, and flash the code on the same device. And from the border router, we have already written a script which is actually fetching the data from your client devices, right? It will ping all the devices. It will fetch the data, request response, right? And it will directly send it to the seat of platform, okay? And from there, it will show, we have a dashboard, okay? On that dashboard, we'll be able to see the data. Dashboard will be covered. And yeah, so we have a dashboard like team wise, okay? So we will be sending data here with the seat of platform. Seat of
So CTOP is basically another project of ours. It's a city IoT operating platform. It's essentially a lightweight platform for cities to be a middleware and interoperable layer. So all the data that is sent, like all the data that has been collected from the city, like from the IoT nodes that are deployed in the cities, can be funneled through into this, and multiple vendors can access it. Like multiple vendors can send pump data through it. For example, in the traditional cases, each vendor has their own collection platform or something like that. So we are trying to unify all of those collection platforms. Like it's an interoperable layer. So yeah, it's also 1M2M compliant if you know what it is. It's a 1M2M is actually a standard of interoperability enforced by the government. So yeah, it also follows that standard. So you can just go to this part. So you go to ctop.iit.ac.in. It's a locally hosted thing, and you can just go and log in with the credentials. I think they already gave you the credentials. Yeah. So hello. Yeah. So you just need to log into the credentials and you will be visited in this homepage. If you go to the hamburger icon here, like click on the hamburger icon here and go to notes. In this select domain, you can just scroll down and go to Smart City Challenge. Here you will see all the node details. In our case, this is the thing, and you will also find the like different devices codes. Like for example, the example codes. For example, Arduino, Raspberry Pi. So you'll just directly find the code. You just need to replace these parameters and just send the request to the URLs. And you can also see the data, type data. Yeah.
Ask them to flash the code in the clients.
So So we've already set up the dashboard to run in such a way that like if you send data from these nodes, from these devices that we've already given to you, then we'll be directly taking data from there and pumping the data to CTOP. And then from CTOP, this dashboard is going to be good. So if you can just flash the devices.
So you're giving this device like so you have already plugged this in the device and you have application.
I think it's high time you have a break, have some tea, coffee and come back. There is some samosa also there. It will become cold. Because you can ask, if you are energetic, you can ask more questions in the Q&A session. It would be helpful to you. Please quickly have 5 minutes break. Have tea, coffee, samosa. Don't hesitate. Your data will stay there. Good, good. Please help yourself. Have some tea, coffee.
अभी स्ट्रीट लाइट इज अ वेरी अट्रैक्टिव मार्केट क्योंकि उसमें तो मतलब इजी कर सकते हैं राइट व्हाई जस्ट हैविंग स्ट्रीट लाइट एक प्रोजेक्ट में स्ट्रीट लाइट है तो एनी अदर प्रोजेक्ट इवन एनो पॉइंट है एक See, I think every smart city should do smart cities. It's sorry to do something like तो बाकी सबका easy हो जाएगा.
So all comfortable, are you able to interface? So at least you are able to understand a few steps, right? How to go use it. So maybe now we're open to have some Q&A, like you can ask some questions or concerns you have. So that whatever like we have Mark online, right?
Yeah,
Is Mark online?
Vikram is there.
Vikram is online from Silicon
Yeah.
Lab.
Yeah, Mark is also there.
Mark is also there. So anything related to Bison applications, and the thing is like whatever solutions you are having. Now, I think Venkatesh might have briefed, you have almost 4 to 5 weeks to implement and do a POC in the smart city living lab. So basically, you should have a demo working with the existing network in IIIT campus. And there is a window opening like what we plan to give, I think Venkatesh might have briefed, from 9th to 18th. You have a window where you can come and try to work around if you are around, try, because 18th will be having a demo, what we call precursor demo, so that we ourselves from IIIT and couple of jury from Silicon Labs evaluate, and then on the final date, 23rd or 24th, the dates will clarify. The senior people from Silicon Labs are flying from US for this event, apart from their other activities, and they will be here. So what we thought is we'll demonstrate the same, the 10 contestants will come and demonstrate the same. And they will also get an opportunity in giving the marks, and we sum up all the marks and then declare the winners. So that is the plan we have, and I understand like all of you got the 25,000 deposited, right?
Yes.
So now the thing is like whatever questions you can ask in specific related to myself, and if you have any concerns when you make a product, how do you demonstrate? Something is bothering you, please speak it out. We should be able to help you, or if not, we can get back to you if we don't have immediate answer. And one more thing that Venkatesh might have told, by next week, at least we should get an idea of what you are trying to demonstrate. I think he created a Discord account, right? Everyone is able to access?
Yes.
Everyone clear, right? So you need to present that, so that basically once we review it, and if we feel you are missing or some modification needs to be done to the application, we will suggest. Accordingly, POC can be planned. And all the dates clearly we try to update in the website and inform you also. This is a rough estimation of plan we have. So accordingly we can do. So keeping this in mind, we have Mark, Vikram and Srinivas on from Silicon Lab online, and we have here Vaibhav and Surya, Himanshu and Karthik also, who can answer your questions, and I am here to answer you. So please feel free, whatever we have like 15-20 minutes for Q&A, then we can have a tour to the Smart City Living Lab for you to get an idea what exactly is happening. Maybe in the webinar you might have got a view on what it is, but physically you can see. And one more thing Venkatesh was saying earlier is like sometime we can plan a visit to Silicon Labs also, but you get a chance to visit Silicon Labs. That can be also planned. But still dates are not fixed. So consider this, floor is yours. Please go ahead. And someone can carry the mic. Iti? Any questions?
How the broad router will insert the data into cloud?
Okay.
How
So,
can we achieve?
yeah.
Mic.
This is
So basically, yeah. So
Vaibhav, just repeat the question before you answer.
Yes. You repeat the question.
yeah, sir, they are saying how they will be able to transmit the data from border router to the cloud.
So, Vaibhav, you are giving the answer?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, please go
so
ahead.
from the border router side, like you can have some script running, right? And whatever server you have, like you can just send the data from some Python script or something to the particular API, right? You can write scripts in any language because it's a Linux based, right? So yeah.
Are you sharing the URL?
Yeah. For that, once you will come here for the deployment, right? So we will be giving you the APIs, where you will be sending the data. Okay. So we have also introduced a CTOP platform, right? So in that platform, you have credentials, ID passwords we have given, right? So you can just log in the using the credentials, and there is a view data option is there. You will find a code and use the same code only. You just have to change the parameters, like whatever your data is there. You can just add that parameters, and you can just run that scripts. Okay, so it will automatically send the data to the platform. Yeah.
Okay, so back then we interface the router with the Raspberry Pi, right? So let's say I'm using some other microcontroller like Jetson Nano or something. Then would it be similar? Like, would it be the same?
Yeah, you can use a Jetson Nano also, but again you have to you should have a Linux based platform.
Okay,
Yeah, then
so
it is
if
fine.
we have a Linux-based platform installed on the, it'll
Yeah.
be similar.
Yes.
Okay. So what do you exactly mean by deployment?
Ma'am, would you like to answer? Sir. They're asking about deployment.
Who asked? Sorry. Tell me.
What do you exactly mean by the deployment?
Deployment is live deployment outside purpose like you are working on
Water
water, right? So then you should be able to deploy a water tank and interface and link it to the water router. So we need to be like when we are showing, we should be able to demonstrate the functionality. So if you have the water, we have a water some test bed environment around us nearby. So you can just deploy in that and show the demonstration how it detects and what is the purpose and how it connects to Wi-Fi. So that this POC should be useful so that we can deploy in multiple places. That is the interest. Like whatever POC we are doing is for utility. It should have some utility and it should be deployable, scalable, and a pilot can be done. And because we are working with a lot of smart city solutions, a lot of places, then it would be easier for us to refer to deployment in city or village wherever we are planning.
You talked about APIs, right? I didn't get that part. What was that?
So we will introduce C2 right? CDI operations platform. So we will send the data to the API. Like for example, if you are talking about any other cloud as well, so you want to send data using that, there should be a connector, right? So that's the API that we're talking about.
And you'll be providing the credentials.
Sorry?
I didn't get it. You said you'll be given the API.
Yeah, C2, I think we've already given the account.
Yeah. So basically, we have to use those credentials to access the nodes.
Yes.
Okay. And let's say like I want to set up a dashboard and visualization.
Yeah.
So we need to do anything over here, like
So
using
you can
APIs.
just grab the link. So if you go to the C2 platform in your specific device, the node, if you scroll down, you can find the latest data link. Okay. So you can just send a get request, HTTP get request to that specific URL, and you can get your data, the latest data, and then you can show it in any of your dashboards.
Can I connect multiple sensors with this?
Yes.
Yes.
And how can I differentiate the data? The which sensor is collected? Data is coming from the different sensors. How can I differentiate it? This data is coming from this sensor. Like
so you can encode it in let's say JSON format or something, and you can write a script in the border router to get that specific part.
how many GPUs does this have?
Sorry. So basically, like you can configure like there are like 20 pins, right? So you can configure that pins as like whatever you want. You can like configure it as an SPI or I2C, right? And it can also it will also work as a GPIO. So it depends if you go in the Simplicity Studio platform. Okay, here. So here there is a pin tool option. Okay, here. So from here you can actually configure all the pins. So these all are the pin numbers. Okay. From here, like we can configure the name. So if you need a GPIO, we'll just select a GPIO and then we'll give some name and apply. Okay. Yeah.
So what is the power ratings of this one?
Are you talking about the EFR32 board? I mean, the
Yes.
Explorer board.
Yes.
Power in the sense it also depends on the program which you are running right now.
Like for example, from the Arduino we can draw 5 volts and also 3.3 volts. We can here I can see the 3.3 volts can be drawn.
Yes.
But what is the current ratings this one? Because based on that, my sensors need to be get chosen.
Right. So current rate. That you have to check in the data. If you go, if you search online, you will find the data of this particular code. Okay. You can just look into the data sheet once.
And the thing is, on the day of the deployment, we need to use your API, right? And
Yes.
we cannot demonstrate using our dashboard.
You can demonstrate using your dashboard also because in the suite of platform you will be getting the link, right? From that you can fetch the latest data and you can add that link. I mean basically the API in your dashboard script. So you will be able to fetch the data.
Vaibhav,
Yes, sir.
can you explain the board, elephant board, USB power and battery power? Battery should not be keep discharging. Could you tell them to switch off, switch on when not in use, so that the battery can last long?
Right. So whenever you are using this board, okay. So generally for like programming and all, you can just connect this USB cable and like you can have power the board, right? And whenever you are like deploying it, then you can just change it to the battery power mode, then it will run continuously, okay. And like if you are changing it to the from battery power mode to the normal mode, also it still it will work, okay. There will not be any like interruption. Like the connectivity will be there continuously, okay. Yeah. Sir, anything else do we need to mention?
Are they going to bring to the campus, and when they bring the elephant to campus, are they going to test using Linux border router of campus one, or they have to bring their own Linux border router?
Sir, again, it depends on the location, which type of location they want. So, like whatever already production deployment is there, sir. So they will be connecting it to the production deployed Bison network only.
So they have to test initially at their place using their own Linux border router, but when they come to the campus, they had to tweak their code to change the address and all, IP address and all, right? For the to match to the campus border router.
Yes, sir. Right. Yeah, so basically, once you will go back to your places, right? So basically, you will have a border router. So you can create a Linux border router by connecting this Explorer kit to the Raspberry Pi, and then you can have like an application code running on the one kit, the custom design kit. Okay, and you will configure everything. Like you will have all the stack and everything. You will check all the connectivity part and like data sending part and everything. Once you will come here for a deployment, so basically, you will just change the keys and whatever configuration we are using here right now. So you will be just changing the configuration, and your device will also be in the LFN mode, and then you can just connect to the network. Okay. Yeah. Anything else?
Any queries? We are done here.
Sir, do we have to tell them anything? I guess it's
No. Actually, the next steps, we'll be sending them project plan, schedule, and how they're supposed to update their status, and also they'll be getting some of the information regarding if they need some information, if they have questions, as you already set up, they'll be submitting their questions, and not to get stuck. We'll be, time to time, we'll be updating on the question answer. Yeah.
That's what, we'll be updating the dates, schedules, everything, details, updating the website in couple of days. But in a week, we expect you to come up with a proposal, what would be the POC, how we are trying to integrate, how we are trying to demonstrate. And it will be a really good opportunity for you to showcase, because in smart city, we have connected to startups, companies, smart city mission, government. Once you are able to do a POC here, it will be useful for you, and you also get an understanding how Wisdom can be useful. Right? So that is a two-way benefit. We also get to see what all solutions are there in India, because we definitely want to encourage. And the other way, you also know how Wisdom can be utilized for the future products. So both ways it will be a benefit. And thank you all for coming. And we thank Silicon Labs team for spending time and providing us this opportunity. And we have thanks Mark, Vikram, Srinivas online. And I think we definitely need to give a special applause to Vaibhav, Surya and team for their efforts. So to make this successful last 6 to 8 weeks they have been trying to do. And we'll go have a look at the smart city in that for some time. Then I think we can discuss. Anything else?
Now, for further queries, are you enabling any channel for them to make their queries clarified, or how it will be?
Yeah, there is a Discord server connection. Any queries you can post there. Accordingly, the response will be provided either from our team or Silicon Labs team to ensure that you get your answers. So it's better you start it now than later, because all the senior people will be there for your demonstration and you may be the prize winner, who knows, right? So better work hard and get this up, and really we look forward to see your interesting solutions. Because when I saw it went through your PPTs or proposals, some were really interesting, some need some polishing. So definitely I look forward to see wonderful solution come up. Before we move on to smart city living lab, I think we will take a group photo so that it will be nice. Can people just walk over here so that we can have a group photo, please?
Yeah, thank you, Anuradha. Thank you, Vaibhav and Surya. All of you done a great job today. We appreciate, and we'll look forward for actual prototypes built and tested very soon. Thank you. We'll close the Zoom call now.
Yeah, thank you, Mark and Vikram and Srinivas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think we can close the Zoom session.
Sir, I will also share you the Discord server links so that you can also we will add you there, and if anyone has any queries, maybe we'll try to solve from our side. If anything major is there, maybe they will be.
Definitely, Vaibhav. We'll all be on standby. Don't worry.
Yeah,
we'll support. We'll support.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
all.
you, sir. Yeah, thanks.
Thank you. Thank you all.
Yeah.
Bye. Bye, Mom.
Taking the photo when they were also here. Yeah, we missed that. Can you put that workshop? Titi, can you check where Aftab is? Can you call me now? Please, please. Please. Can you give him the phone also? Actually, you can also take one photo, then give him the phone. Please, come this side. Is Aftab around? As of now, 60 Bison nodes are deployed in